休めよ。あとは俺たちが見張っておくから。
How the f am I gonna sleep here? What? Why is she just okay with this? Don't you dare. Don't you dare sleep. Don't sleep! My Loverly friendos, I do welcome you tonight here at the one and only Loverly Speakeasy. Hi! And a happy woeful waifu Wednesday, aka a home day, aka get lucky day. How is it going? I know it's been a hot minute. Yeah, girl, it's been not on a sabbatical, literally working. So like I finally found the time, so I'm really excited to be here, dusting the dust off here. Hey, where have I been? Elliot, it's good to see you. Happy Wife Wednesday. Thanksgiving holiday starts next week. I'm off Thursday, Friday. I'm gonna need some streams at least Wednesday and Friday. Well, lucky for you, my Thanksgiving plans have all gone kaput. So I'm more than likely opening the Loverly Speakeasy around that time. So yes. But yeah, oh my god, I can't believe it's almost gonna be like Thanksgiving. Oh my gosh. Okay, back to the lounge. Let's go over there. We need to hang out and, you know, catch up here. So where have I been? Great question, Elliot. I've been working. So, but it's a good thing. We're kind of like doing this prep thing, not only just for like the holiday schedule, but there's going to be like this company like meeting, off-site gathering thing. I don't really know how to call it. It's called like a kickoff. They call it a kickoff, but that's coming about in the next few weeks. And it's gonna be in Atlanta this year. So last year was in Vegas, but Vegas is getting a little expensive, I think. Or I don't know. I don't know why Atlanta was picked, but we're going to Atlanta this year, or this upcoming kickoff. So we're doing a lot of prep for that. And then in the middle of that prep, just a lot of like structural transitioning is happening. Like I don't really know, but it's been keeping me busy in regards to like staying away from the Loverly Speakeasy, just trying to find and like carve out a time to open and be here in my, you know, my happy place. But I hope you guys are doing well. You know, I wish I had something more fun, more exciting news in regards to what I've been up to. I literally just been corporal grinding for like the past 2 weeks, but in the middle of the corporal grinding and like mental like cool down from it, I have been revamping stuff on the Loverly Speakeasy. Like I had it all set in my head, like in regards to it, and then I had the second pair of eyes like do a vetting on what I was going to release, and they pretty much blew it out of the water. They're like, start over, and I'm like, I'm being dramatic. They weren't like start over, but they were like, you can do better. And I'm like, ugh. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. So you'll see a few things moving and shifting around on the Discord. I've already changed, well, I'm not changing, Lay Navi's next, but like I'm updating Calrix as we speak. So kind of busy with that, but hopefully with that technical foundation revamped and better set up for what I want to actually do than what I had, which I admit, what I originally had in regards to my technical lore gaming entertainment system with Calrix, right? What I originally have, yes, good intent, bad foundation. Now I'm revamping for a better foundation, and hopefully it'll be a better experience with Calrix. And overall what I want to do, because I want to release these fucking visuals already, but it won't work without him. So anyways, that's what I've been up to. But yeah, I haven't seen y'all since Halloween. It's now Thanksgiving around the corner, so clearly it's been some time. But obviously, because since it's been some time, let me do ... in regards to turning down this lovely jazz music that just sets the ambiance so well in here. Because it is that time of the year again, because we have the Game of the Year or the Game Awards nominees. They finally released it. I don't know in regards to who's where or what, but we did this last year. We're doing it again. I want to go over the nominees. We'll start from bottom because again, the things on the bottom is the most I think I care least. It goes like to the more like I least care to where I most care, which is Game of the Year. So I'm gonna treat myself up to like, okay, the last category should be the one that I'm most interested in. I try to open up the Loverly Speakeasy earlier because I know how I get when we do these nominee reveals. But you know, we're gonna roll with punches. Moving on to actually seeing what is what with the nominees here, and maybe I'll actually go to the Game Awards this year. Like I didn't go last year. I think I'll actually go this year. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Probably will. Anyway, moving on. So the first category is going to be, best esports team. So this is recognizing a specific esports team, not the full organization, judged the most outstanding for performance and conduct, which is a really big thing, in 2025. Y'all, if this is your first time here in the Loverly Speakeasy, seeing me here, the proprietor of Gongju, I don't follow esports. Never have. I don't think I will. I understand the appeal of them. Don't get me wrong. I understand the appeal of competitive sports and competitive gaming. I get it. I just don't follow esports like that. That being said, I don't know who any of these people are. We're just going to go with vibes. So we have Gen G, League of Legends, right? Only esports worth watching is sim racing. Either sim racing because that's like the closest thing to get to like maybe F1, and F1 is like pretty interesting for me to watch, and NASCAR too, but I do feel like I'm more interested in F1 racing. And then regards to maybe esports, but I think it's more like fighting would probably be like fighting games, I would think. But in regards to like League of Legends, Dota, whatever the fuck Mobile Legends Bang Bang is, I don't know. And I would say maybe like Counter-Strike, like shooters, but they lost their appeal. Maybe I just grew out of the age. Grew out of the age. It's not para mí, ne? Anyways, Gen G as a gangsta, I guess, of League of Legends. And then we have NRG for Valorant, Team Falcons for Dota 2, Team Liquid, I would assume the PH means for Philippines, for whatever Mobile Legends Bang Bang is. I don't even know what that is, but that's apparently an esports thingy. And then Team Vitality. I can speak English for Counter-Strike. Duh. Just based off vibes, and because I have no idea what the hell it is probably gonna go with Team Liquid for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Whenever I hear it, I just think of that song by, what is it called? Nancy Sinatra, you know? He shot me down, bang, bang, I hit the ground, bang, bang. That awful sound, bang, bang. Does anyone not know how that is? Am I told? Does no one know what that is? Kill Bill. And I'm not talking about SZA. Next category, we have, again, esports. We're going to the categories of what I'm least interested in to the most. So we're going to get there. We're going to probably speed through these really quick, the first few ones. Esports athlete. The esports athlete judged to be the most outstanding performance and conduct in 2025, irrespective of whatever games they are, esporting for. So the nominees are Brock, I hope I said it right, from Brock Sommerhalder from Valorant. We have Chovy from Hun Jongji from League of Legends. Forsaken? Bamiurashi! Sabuku support 本当にありがとうございました。Has her hair done? Yes, I have my hair done today. I have my hair done. Come split this Yamazaki with me. Also, happy belated birthday on that one. Yes. I will split the Yamazaki with you. I still have, I think. I do have Hatozaki, but I'm gonna do the nice one. I'm gonna split the Hibiki I've been nursing like a mofo. And I'll have some of that with you. But we're gonna because I know how long it takes for me to get through this bloody thingy. Oh, it's not till Saturday? Well, we're still gonna do it. I don't know. Just let me know. when you want to split the drinks. But we're gonna definitely go through a lot of these categories first because I take forever with these reveals. But I wanted to go through these with you guys because I really like doing this with y'all. And now I'm in the mood for a hibiki. Anyways, so we got Forsaken by Jason Susanto for Valorant again. And then we have this dude named Kakeru from Kakeru Watanabe, Street Fighter. Maybe you know this dude, Bamirashi, because we're getting into Street Fighter. And then we got Menard. And when I see Menard, I'm just, save big money at Menards, is what I'm thinking. But that's probably a Wisconsin thing. But that's Saul Leonardo, again, for Street Fighters. And then we have, I am not going to even try to pronounce that, Matthew Hebao from Counter-Strike. I'm going to make some noodles and chill with you. Yes, that sounds amazing too. I made some chicken soup today because it was cold here and I needed something hearty and warm and like protein because I was like, oh, I need to eat some fucking protein. Oh, you do know them! Oh, I'm glad I assumed correctly. But yeah, apparently they got nominated for Best Esports Athlete, Bamirashi, for 2025 for the Game Awards. So kudos to them. Just because of vibes, again, I don't know esports like that. I'm gonna go with Menard. I'm gonna go with Saul Leonardo for the dude that's gonna win because vibes. Next category. We have Best Esports Game. Again, we're just kind of rushing through these. But Best Esports Game for the game that has delivered the best overall esports experience to players inclusive of tournaments, community support, and content updates, irrespective of the genre or platform that they're on. So, the nominees are, we have Counter-Strike 2, no surprise there. Dota 2, no surprise there. League of Legends, definitely no surprise there. Whatever the fuck Mobile Legends Bang Bang is. I have no idea what this game is, but I am now deathly curious about what that is. Mobile Legends Bang Bang, you know? So just MOBAs and a shooter. Is that what it is? Is that, hold on, you know what? I've seen it so many times. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. What the hell is that? Mobile Legends, how the hell I spell it? Bang Bang. What is this? Mobile Legends Bang Bang, commonly simply referred to as Mobile Legends, a multiplayer online battle arena game. Oh, MOBA. Okay. Yeah, MOBA. It was developed since 2016. I have never heard of this. But then again, I'm not into MOBA, so that would, like, totally make sense. But yeah, I honestly have not heard of this at all. But, again, and then, of course, last but not least, we have Valorant. And again, going with vibes, and because I never heard of it, the best esports game is going to probably be Mobile Legends Bang Bang because of all of the regulars that are typically on here. Valorant, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, Dota, I've never fucking heard of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, so I'm thinking it's gonna be this bitch over here. Mochi! I see you. Happy Waifu Wednesday. Good to see you. I miss you too. Also, just overall to all my lovely friendos, happy Waifu Wednesday, aka Hump Day, aka Get Lucky Day. So very happy to have you here this Wednesday evening here over the Loverly Speakeasy. Thank you so much for joining me. We're going through the Game Award nominees. I've been a really good girl and I did not see who any of these nominees are, so you are finding them out, or finding them out with me if you guys haven't figured it out at the same time. This is all like fresh reactions. Moving on, esports game. It's gonna be the Mobile Legends Bang Bang. That's who I think is gonna win. Content Creator of the Year. So, cause that's gaming. So, Content Creator of the Year for a streamer or content creator who has made an important or positive impact on the gaming community in 2025. I'm gonna put gaming community because again, I'm assuming that is the Game Awards, but then I don't know. Okay. The content creator nominees are Kadro, Kai Cenat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and then The Burnt Peanut. I am old, or I touch grass, because I do not know a majority of these people. I only know Moist Critical because he's famous in the like YouTube commentary space, and he's in my YouTube commentary drama peoples. I don't watch Kai Cenat. I didn't even know he played games. I thought he was one of those IRL streamers, so I was like, why? Okay. And then, of course, I guess I just don't follow streamers like that, and these people are new to me. So, again, going with vibes, I'm gonna go with Sakura Miko, just because I really like her outfit. Oh, Kai played Elden Ring? I didn't know that. That makes a lot of sense. We ain't watching none of these people. Yeah, I don't know. Like, not to say they're not entertaining. I'm very sure they are. They have to be. Obviously, they have to be. They have millions of followers, every one of them. But not my cup of tea. You know what I mean? Not my cup of tea, ain't it? So, anyways, going with Sakura Miko for Content Creator of the Year in regards to the positive impact on the gaming community. Next category. Yeah, they don't make content for us. You can say that again, Bummy Rushing, at all. They do not. Again, I don't understand this category. I thought they would get rid of this category, but yet here it is. Again, the most anticipated game category, which makes no sense. I think this is just like, hey, which game are you most excited for? Blah, blah, blah. There shouldn't be a war for this shit. But here we go. Anyways, I already made my rant about it last year. I'm not going through that. I'm not going to die on that fucking molehill again. Moving on. Recognizing an announced game that has demonstratedly illustrated potential to push the gaming medium forward. Stupid category. Our nominees are, we have 007, First Light. Not gonna lie, the trailer looks quite cracking on that one. And then we have, of course, GTA 6, never gonna come out. Then we have Marvel's Wolverine. We have Resident Evil 9, Requiem, and then we have The Witcher 4. So, yeah. Yeah, no, again, I don't know, Bummy Rushing, just to put a pin on that content creator category and just to make it very, very clear. I'm not saying that they're not entertaining, and I'm not saying that they're bad. All right, there's like, it's different strokes for different folks kind of situation, and I'm not them folks. But yeah, they're doing something right. They're doing something because they're so successful. So I would assume they are good in some way for a majority of people. I say Virtua Fighter 6, but I guess I'm biased. I don't know. I don't even know if I have a game that I'm actually excited about. I don't think I have one. To be very frank, I'm not, yes, I know all of these games are coming out. Am I, over the moon excited for them right now? No, not really. Not in particular. I think the closest maybe that will come to it would be, Cyberpunk 2, right? That's, that'll probably be, the closest thing I will be even remotely excited about, but that's literally years of my life away that I probably will never play. Because how many years did it take for the first Cyberpunk 2077 to come out? 10, 13 years? And not only that, fuck even Cyberpunk 2077. My favorite game of all time, the thing that even got me wanting to be in the video game industry, that had me in the video game industry in the first fucking place, is Final Fantasy goddamn 7. And then the remake came out, and it's still coming out. You know what I'm talking about? That bitch came out, what's that? 25 fucking years ago. And it was in, production years before that. And I'm like, I don't think it should take Square Enix almost 10 years to release a game that came out, 20 odd years ago that you can play in one go in fucking 3 discs. So I'm like, I don't understand. But that's where I'm at. In regards to the most anticipated game, it will be whatever the completed version of fucking Final Fantasy VII remake is. Where I don't gotta download no DLC, no nothing. The Ultimate Edition when they're finally done doing any kind of trying to live game support that bitch. I want that the complete experience. That's the game that I'm anticipating for. Is it ever gonna happen in my lifetime? No. Do I still wish it will? Yes. Different strokes for different folks, aka we over 30, so we ain't watching that shit. Yo, I can't. I just don't have the mental capacity for it anymore. It's too, not hyper, but it's too bright. I don't even know what it is. I just don't have the attention span for it. Would you be happier if it, Witcher 4 starred your husbando? No. I think I don't know, it just looks weird. I wasn't impressed with the cinematic that they gave, and I was like, why is it just doesn't make sense to me. I thought, okay, you know what, no, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna go down this route. We got other fucking categories to go. We'll bring that up when we play The Witcher, because we still have to finish that bitch. Oh my god. Okay, moving on. Anyways, most anticipated game out of this category, I guess I'm gonna, at least para mí, I'm gonna put 007. Moving on. Best adaptation. All right. So the best adaptation, recognizing outstanding creative work that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to another entertainment medium. So basically, like, who can do the best, translate the video games to another, like, movie, film, graphic novel, all that jazz. So we're probably just gonna stick with like film, TV, anime, stuff like that. And we have the nominees are a Minecraft movie, a Devil May Cry, the anime, Splinter Cell Death Watch. Yo, I've heard a lot of hype about that bitch. I need to watch that one. The Last of Us Season 2, which I will be very, very upset if that wins. But I will be even more upset if Until Dawn wins this bitch. Like, I can't even believe that is even a nominee right now. Because it has nothing to do with the game. It's absolutely, definitely not an adaptation of the game. It is literally a different, complete fucking story, and they just happen to put the IP slapped on it, but it's not an adaptation of the game. So I don't understand why the fuck Until Dawn is on this bitch, but I will be very, very upset, even more upset, if The Last of Us won, if that bitch won. Just putting it out there, that bitch better not win. Heading into the big 2026 with The Witcher still unfinished, the Choo Choo mark. Yo, I'm trying to make it to the big 1-0. Yo, friendos. Any of you Loverly friendos who haven't been here for ever, just recently becoming patrons of the Loverly Speakeasy, I have been playing that game, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, since the inception of the Loverly Speakeasy. It is, when I say it is a foundational game, I mean that in the most literal sense. It is one of the first 3 games that I've played, which that is The Witcher 3, Little Nightmares, and then fucking Final Fantasy 14. It's bad. It's bad, but we'll get it done. Year 9, I believe in myself. Best adaptation, I'm gonna pick Splinter Cell Death Watch for best adaptation, and I'll be very mad if Until Dawn wins. Moving on. Best multiplayer. So, best multiplayer means for the outstanding online multiplayer game and gameplay and design, including co-op and massively multiplayer experiences, irrespective of the game genre or platform. Our nominees are Arc Raiders. I honestly think that's gonna win. Battlefield 6. I take back what I just said. Elden Ring Night Rain. I don't understand why this bitch is on here, because was this not on here last year? And then we have a game that I haven't heard of called Peak, which looks really, really cute. I think I'm gonna check out a trailer of that real quick. And then we have Split Fiction, which I do remember that trailer, and it was really, really fun. That's, I think, is a really cool co-op experience game based off the trailer that I did watch. I believe that as much as I believe he's playing Persona 5 again. And when I do play Persona 5 again, it's going to be a Royale, so the quality of life should be there and whatnot. But I am. It's on the backlog. But I can't tackle this shit until I beat The Witcher. I told you, it was going to be on there after I beat The Witcher. Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be between Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6 in regards to the best multiplayer, in regards to who's going to win that. I think it's a toss of the coin, but I think I'm leaning a little bit more towards Battlefield 6, regards to just like the name recognition and then just how it's just been dominating the FPS space right now, but also the incredible feat of Arc Raiders, dude. Like that's a shooter that just came out of nowhere and is also doing like banger numbers. So I really do think it's going to be between those two. And I just don't know what Peak is. I'm really curious what Peak is. It's like, it looks really, really fun. What is that? What is this? What is this? We're going to watch it together real quick because I don't know what this is. I never heard of it before. And I want to know. So you guys are gonna have to, like, suffer with me on this if this thing loads. We? What is this?
I don't know if they're gonna let you on the plane with no shoes.
This looks fun.
Okay, ready?
It looks so cute. I really like how cute it looks right now. It's hitting that aesthetic, like Mario Party cute, you know?
Yeah.
I like the party talk aspect.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Much less. No.
Oh my god, it's such a, it looks right now a very wholesome game.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm getting like overcooked vibes without the like the aggro, you know what I mean?
Careful, careful, Kirsten. Kirsten! Sorry!
Oh my god, yeah, I'm getting like cute, like overcooked vibes, but not like as angry. That's what I get from this game.
All my hunger. What? Wait.
Okay, that looks cute as that looks hella cute. I'm not even gonna lie. But something AI voice, something virtue signal, something the whole game is terrible. Yeah, I don't know, something in regard if you're talking about COD, or I don't know what it is, or I don't know. Like I said, if you Loverly friend know me, I am of the camp that I think AI tools are useful like assets, not in regards to like art theft or anything like that, but I don't think just because a particular art or digital art has AI aspects in it, it should be completely scrapped. Like, I think like AI should be used when used ethically. Well, what the fuck is ethically? You know, well, I guess responsibly. It should be there to help enhance like the creative vision, not like be the creative vision in and of itself. You know what I mean? So I think that's where a lot of people are getting a confliction, which I don't blame them. Like, but still, like, ugh. Anyways, moving on. What is that? What does that say? It's a team game we all have to play, and you say wholesome, but I see a fun time of us playing while drinking. What? No. If I play this game when I'm drinking, I'd probably be a very, 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 very mean person. I'd be like, throw me the rope! Why aren't you throwing me the rope? I fell because of you! What the fuck? Like, I will turn it so into Overcooked, it's not even funny. But anyways, I'm putting my money on Battlefield 6 in regards to best multiplayer game. Next category, we have the best sports and racing game. Oh my goodness, yes, for the best traditional and non-traditional sports and racing game. The contenders are EA Sports FC 26 because they lost the rights to FIFA. So basically it's FIFA 26. Then we got F1 25. Then we have Mario Kart World. Then we have Rematch, which I think is the only game that on this list that I don't know. And then we have Sonic Racing's Cross World. I'm biased as fuck. I have Sonic Racing's Cross World. I want Sonic Racing Cross World to win. That game is fun as fuck. That game is so fun. I've seen you drunk. You aren't me. You're just wrong in debates. I may be strong and wrong, but at least, I'm very, 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 very convinced in my argument stance when we debate whilst drunk. But yeah, in regards to this one, I put my ring in the hat in regards to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I personally think, well, I haven't played Mario Kart Worlds, the one on like Nintendo Switch 2 yet, but I played Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and that game is hella fun. I like it a lot, and I want it to win. As long as there is a Simcade or Sim Racer on the list, I will vote for it. F1 25. Yeah, in regards to, okay, if we're not doing like kart racing, right, in regards to the actual sports between the rematch, FIFA 26, and then F1 25, just for like to have it not be fucking FIFA, I would like to have it either F1 25 or rematch out of those situations. I don't want Mario Kart World to win. I don't. I think like because of the price gatekeeping and people haven't really got to play it, it doesn't even matter. My vote is Sonic Racing's for kart. For the sports, I'm gonna go with rematch or F125, just not FIFA. Next category. Best sim/strategy game. So, the games here are the best game focused on real-time or turn-based simulation or strategy gameplay, irrespective of the platform. And the nominees are Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ebisugaoka Chronicles, which, you know, I'm a little about it, just because I'm like, this game came out like as a remaster, so I don't know, and they fired literally everybody that was on that team responsible for bringing it to the remastering thing to be put on this list. So, you know. Next one, Jurassic World Evolution 3. I did not know that was a sim or strategy game. Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Tempest Rising. Haven't heard of that one. The Altars. I think I can vaguely remember that trailer. And 2 Point Museum. I mean, I enjoy 2 Point Hospital and the University School one. I have not played the museum game, but the 2 Point franchise is pretty fun. It like ticks off the Sims urge for me. Oh, in regards to Final Fantasy Tactics, yes, it is definitely one of the GOATs in the franchises. I think the earlier you go for Final Fantasy, like, entries, to be honest with you, the better quality of the story that it is. Like, I think somewhere, I would think around, like, 13. It kind of gets a lot more divisive with the storytelling, right? Like, you always had, like, your like, divisive voices with, like, the earlier titles of, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But then I think it was really, really loud starting 13. And then it got progressively worse with 14 regarding to, like, the expansion. Like, I think that, what is it, the Endwalker, whatever that DLC was, like, it was great, but then the one that came after it, everyone did not like it. You know, kind of what I mean? That kind of situation is. And then 15, even though I like it, there's a bunch of people that did not like it. And I don't blame them because, again, the whole Horde production history for that. And then not only that, how you consume the story on these different media platforms. And then I heard Final Fantasy 16, even though I haven't played it yet, even though it's on my computer to play, I just haven't found the fucking time to do it, which I really want to. But I heard a very similar situation with Final Fantasy 16 story, so I'm like, I think just, if in regards to Final Fantasy franchise, I think it's just something got lost in the sauce around that, you know, entry, you know? I liked 8. I don't, but then I think when I played 8, I was a wee lass. So, like, the high school Balam, I still don't know. And, like, the student mercenary saving the world and fighting witches situation was really, really cool to me. And I really liked the fucking Triple Triad game. But I enjoyed that. And I really really enjoyed the battle system. That was, like, one of my favorite parts of the game. And the music was great. But again, I was a wee lass, and it was just like, I feel like this one's for me. 9 I really liked because, again, the music was great and looked all chippy and cute and very, like, reminiscent of, like, the Final Fantasy of old that I enjoyed when I first found out about Final Fantasy. Music is great. That story is actually more depressing if you actually go back and play it. Final Fantasy X, I like it. I didn't like the corridor feeling of Final Fantasy X, but fucking Blitzball. That was a fucking yes. Yes. And then, like, the metal music introduction in the beginning of the game, I'm like, fuck yes. But 10-2, yes, I get it. It's a little like, why was there even a 10-2, right? But, I love all the outfits. I love, like, the dress sphere battle system thing that they had. That was super fucking fun. The girls look super fucking cute. I would play that game again just to do the fucking gameplay. You know, the story, I don't even fucking remember the story. I just remember it was stupid. But I do remember the outfits. I do remember the struggle fest that I went through to get those fucking outfits. And I'm like, I would play it again for the outfits. 12, we already went through this conversation. You know how I feel about 12. I actually like 12. 12 is fine. No, I don't know about the sequel thing that came after it. Again, it's with the sequels. This is when they were starting to do, like, tests with the sequels, because they were, like, doing, we did a sequel for 10-2, let's do one for fucking 12, and then we do the whole fucking trilogy for 13. I'm gonna leave it there. But yes. And then 13, I agree with you. Girl boss, way too close to the sun. I honestly did not like Lightning in fucking 13. I did not enjoy 13 at all, despite me enjoying the music, despite me actually enjoying the gameplay. The only thing that really kept me going was Saz and me trying to save his son. Like, I honestly, like, he was the reason why I kept doing it. Saz, and then maybe Snow, because he was like the tank that got me through. There was a good, I don't even remember the fucking name of the boss anymore, but there was a section of the game, I got to a boss, I couldn't beat the boss. I dropped that motherfucking game for fucking months, because I just like, this is dumb, I don't want to play it no more, this is retarded. And then I picked it up, and then I ended up finishing it. But I didn't really enjoy it at all. I didn't like the little kid, which I think is his name. No, Hope. I didn't like Hope as much. Because, I definitely didn't like the fucking Aussie chick, the one with the pigtails or whatever the weird ass accent is. I say it's Aussie, but she's not really fucking Aussie, is she? But whatever the fuck her accent is, that chick. I didn't like the lesbian, the fucking lesbian chick, like her. But I like her like, what's it called? Her stud girlfriend chick, whatever her name was. She was really fucking awesome. But I can't with a seething fire of like Charlie Sheen's sons. I did not like that woman. The one with the weird ass accent. I was like, yeah, was her name Fang? Fung? What is her name? I need to know. I'm sorry. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I wanted to start the opening up the Loverly Speakeasy early, because I get so fucking distracted when we go through these things. But Final Fantasy, 13. What was the characters' names, yo? I only remember Saz because, again, that's the only person that I cared about. Characters? Here we go. What was her name? Oh, Erba Young Fang. Yeah. Yes. She was amazing. I enjoyed her very fucking much. She was really, really cool. One of the highlights in Final Fantasy 13. Hands goddamn down. Again, I'm gonna point her out. I'm gonna be like, here, Vanille, this bitch. I absolutely could not stand her. I did not like her whatsoever. I hated when I had to play her. I hated her cutscenes. I just did not like her. The only person that I hated her more than her was literally Lightning. Hey, Kendrick! It's good to see you. Happy Wifey Wednesday, aka Hump Day, aka Get Lucky Day. Yes! Final Fantasy Tactics is addicting. It's great. It's a classic. We were just talking about it. It's how we got on the subject of Final Fantasy 13, because I said it was around that time. It's just the quality of like the storytelling for Final Fantasy franchise installment, like the main installment series, kind of went dun 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 dun, or not dun 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 dun, but definitely like it became more divisive for fans, I think. Anyways, I'm gonna get off this because I can talk about it for hours. I think best sim strategy, because you're gonna see my bias come through, is gonna be Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evilest Chronicles. Yes. Nani? I didn't mind Vanille because I hated Hope so much more. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, so Fang, or Fang? I don't know, but Fang for sure I know for her sure she had the Aussie accent, and I'm just like, yes, please keep talking to me. I don't mind being the little spoon. When are you playing that? Wait, like the Tactics or Final Fantasy 13? I'm not playing Final Fantasy 13. Because I barely got through it just playing it off camera. But to be fair, of the trilogy, I actually did enjoy Final Fantasy 13 too. I did. I honestly did. Next category, Best Family. For the best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of the genre or platform. So basically, this is what you can play with your kiddos. So we got Donkey Kong Bonanza, we got Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, we got Mario Kart Worlds, we got Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and we got Split Fiction. Now, I think any mature family should be able to play Split Fiction. But in regards to if we're going to do like family, like for the kids between ages, of like, what are the kids nowadays? Like 6 to 13 and shit. Well, maybe 13 is a little, like 6 to 12, I think it's going to be one of these four, right? One of the that's clearly, maybe not even Donkey Kong, but something like Mario Kart or even Lego Voyagers. I'm going to put my money on Lego Voyagers in regards to this. Oh, slice Gongju a bottle of Hibiki, play Final Fantasy 13 or 100% Kingdom Hearts 3, choose your destiny. 100%. I would choose Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, yo, I couldn't really, like, you guys, Dummy Rush, I don't think you understand. I took months off that game because I got really bored and really frustrated with it. So I'd rather just go through the hell that is Kingdom Hearts 3 and try to 100% that bitch and then play Final Fantasy 13 again. Now, if you would have said Final Fantasy 13 2 or even Lightning Returns, I would pick those two instead of 100% fucking Kingdom Hearts 3. You'll meet a lot of hardcore fans streaming Final Fantasy Tactics. Have you ever heard of Suikoden? I have heard Suikoden. I haven't played any of the games from the franchise, though. If not, Suikoden 2 is the rival Final Fantasy VII, the original. Suikoden 2 is the best RPG ever. I do want to play. It's like on my retro RPG game list of things to play that I fear that I will never be able to play. But I enjoy all of the artwork that comes out for it. Like every single time Suikoden comes out, like with a new like installment to the franchise, I always see like, oh, this is the new one that came out. I'm like, oh my god, it looks so pretty. It's so nice. Breath of Fire is another great one. Yeah, dude, I love, in regards to like RPGs on the PlayStation and PlayStation 2, the Japanese RPGs, I am a huge fan of those. Like, I wouldn't mind playing those retro ones over and over again. If I can find a way to like either pirate those games or find them on stream or something, or Steam, then I probably would do that. Or GOG. Whichever one's the one. No, probably GOG, because that's the one that lets me actually own the digital whatever the hell, and not like license it. I haven't signed that license agreement yet for Steam. I haven't bought shit since then. Anyways, I think it's gonna go Lego Voyagers. Next category. Oh, this one I'm interested in. The best fighting game. So this is for the best game design primarily around head-to-head combat. The nominees are 2XKO is the first nominee. Then we got Capcom Fighting Collection, and then we have Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. As you can tell, I'm a little biased with that one. And then we got Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Nice, but it's not gonna win. And then we have Virtual Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. So, yeah, Virtual 5. Virtual Fighter 5. Next question. That's Bummy Rush's vote. I will put in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves for my vote that I think is going to win. But no, I heard very good things about Virtual Fighter 5, Fatal Fury, and the Capcom Fighting Collections. I'm not quite, like, I don't remember this one, the 2XKO, but I don't think it's gonna win. But in regards to these three, I heard of these four. I don't think Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is gonna win, but yeah, I think the top contenders are gonna be Virtual Fighter 5 or Capcom Fighting Collection 2, but I personally would like to see Fatal Fury win that. You know what I mean? Ma'am, what? 2XKO is gonna win as a League of Legends what the? So it's a League of Legends fighting game. I don't, yeah, it's just I can't, I don't care. Don't care. I don't even know what that is. What does it even look like? Because I didn't even know they even had a thingy. I would love to say, but I've been drinking. Don't worry, Anonymous. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Life of Wednesday, aka Hump Day, aka Get Lucky Day. Please get all the REM sleep and hydrate yourself since you've been drinking. That's your need, and I'll see you next time. Arigatou gozaimasu. Bye. Nani will go to the fucking. What is this? Where's the trailer? Okay, here we go. We're gonna. I don't want the cinematic trailer. It's a month ago. Is there like a gameplay trailer, or is it like just gameplay for like each character? You know what I mean? It looks like gameplay for each character. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna just go with the cinematic trailer. I'm gonna like just knock this out of the way. Yeah. Wait, what? Do they mean all the games in that system? In regards to like the what is it called? The Legacy Collection? Yeah, I forget how many games, but it's all the old ones before Mortal Kombat 9, before they did that like New World reboot, I believe. Don't hold me to it. Oh, this thing is 4 minutes? I'll give it 2. I'll give it 2! I'm giving it 1 minute and a half. They just lost 30 seconds. Wait, you can't hear me? I lied. Okay. I just want to watch the gameplay. I just need to see it, like, in action. The cinematic. I love the animation, don't get me wrong. I would appreciate it more. But I got other categories to go through, so not watching that. That's way too long. All right, V, whoever the hell you are, V. Oh, I know Timo. I know a Timo. Timo, you win. We're watching Timo shit, just so I can see what this gameplay is like. I just need to know what it looks like. Yeah, the animation looks really slick. I would say that's really nice.
Have you even read the staff handbook? You've got a magnificent mustache, sir. You look cold, mister. Want me to get a fire going?
Is that what it's really like? Yeah, I can't. Hold on, I can't tell if they're adding all that for like the memes because of the video, or if it's actually like that's what it is. So we're gonna just watch this fight real quick, just so I can see what the fuck's about. Because again, that's all I want. Check out Eiyuden Chronicles. Okay, we'll do a quick figuring out of what that is. Yeah, this looks a lot different from the Temu video that we're just watching, or the Timo video. Oh my god, can't even fucking talk right now. Yeah, no. I see like this, yeah. I can see why it looks fun. It's super smooth. And especially for me as a spectator who doesn't like partake in a lot of fighting games, or is not in like the fighting game scene, like in regards to doing it competitively, I think even for like a spectator, this is like very engaging to watch the gameplay, because not only just like not the speed of it, but just like there's a fluidity to it that looks nice. But then again, it could just because I am watching Hikari and Sonic Fox fighting, and they're both very, very good players. So, you know, that also could be a thing. Alright, so, Kendrick said to check out this real quick before we go and start, doing the rest of the thing. I should have started so much earlier. But yeah. Official trailer. 3 minutes! These trailers are so long.
Look, you've got ambitions. I understand that. But my situation's changed, and I have to leave through that gate.
It's over, Noah. Accepted.
505 Games, Rabbit and Bear Studios. Eiyuden Chronicles 100 Heroes. I already like the fantasy vibe. Yeah. I could see myself playing this game 100% for sure. it's checking a lot of RPG boxes for me right now off the jump. Oh my goodness! The Suikoden creator made this game before he passed away. Oh my goodness! I did not know that. But if this is like his last game before he passed, I definitely will have to try it. This looks fun. And it still has like that retro like RPG JRPG aesthetic that I really like, that I really enjoy. Yeah, no, I can see easy can lose myself many hours to this game. Like I'm only like what is it, a minute and 19 seconds in, and I'm like, yeah, for sure, I want to play this game. They're planning to make a part 2. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, Fatal Fury is my vote. Bummy Rushy says it's gonna be Virtual Fighter 5, but people are apparently saying it's gonna be 2XK up. Next one. Alright, we have the best RPG. We're just talking about it too. Great, perfect, fantastic. So, the best RPG. What does that mean? It means for the best game designed with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. Don't really know what that means in regards to that situation is, but we're just gonna go and talk about it. We got Avowed. We got Clair Obscur Expedition 33. We got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And then we have Monster Hunter Wilds, and then The Outer Worlds 2. The only two that I'm pretty sure that are not even in the running is going to be The Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed. I think it's going to come down between Clair Obscur Expedition 33 and Monster Hunter Wilds. And then, but we already know I'm biased. My vote is going to go to Clair Obscur Expedition 33 for best RPG in 2025. Wait, Eiyuden has a prequel. Chronicles has a prequel. You have to play that before 100 Heroes if you want more of the story. I am going to Google that real quick. Fucking Final Fantasy 13. Okay, Eiyuden. Is it Eiyuden Rising? I'm just gonna go with Chronicles franchise, and I'm just gonna hopefully that's gonna. No, you know what? No, Heroes, because there's gonna be a Wikipedia that's gonna be like, oh hey, you gotta play this game first. Blah 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 blah. It's been the spiritual successor of what came before it? Oh, it would say what came before, but it doesn't say. Oh, it is Rising? Okay, thank you. I was just like, what? Oh, party! I mean, it doesn't look, obviously, it's pretty small on the screen for you guys right now, but oh, look, I got a bigger picture. It looks so pretty! It's not, I mean, it's a little pixelated. It looks a lot more clear on OBS than what it looks like on mine regarding to the screen. But nonetheless, it still looks nice. I still want to play. Still very interested. Still think Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is going to win Best RPG in the Game Awards for 2020. Next, we have the Best Action Adventure Game for 2025, which means for the Best Action Adventure Game combining combat and traversal, with traversal and puzzle-solving mechanics. The nominees are Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Did that game come out? What? And then Split Fiction. I think it's gonna go to Hollow Knight Silksong. Because I remember when that game came out, it was like, whoa! It blew a lot of people out of the water. What? Anything but 33, Bummy Rushy? What? Their fans make me hate the game? Fucking insufferable on my timeline? Okay, 1, I'm so sorry for that. 2, don't hate the game because the fans are insufferable. 3, there's actually a really good game. Like, it's a good game. It's great story regarding about death and grief and how to deal with loss. It's like, and it's French and Art Deco, so it's fucking pretty. But no, honestly, real talk. The reason why I enjoy the game so much, outside of like the really fun like turn-based combat, is I really, really enjoy the story and how they tackle like how people deal with grief and loss and death. So I do apologize. I honestly, as much as I like Expedition 33, I don't have any of that shit on my timeline, to be honest with you. I only have Nier Automata and slow damage shit on my timelines when it comes to games, which is probably not healthy, but it saves me from the fans from being unsufferable, which I have heard, which is unfortunate that that is your experience, Mummy Rashi. But hopefully when we can get to it eventually someday again, you'll have a different, more pleasant experience, and you can understand why I'm such a fan of it. And maybe you'll be like, this game is not as fucking bad as I thought it was because of these fucking fans. Yeah. Anyways, Silk Song. Hollow Knight. I think it's going to be the best adventure action game winning. Again, I didn't even know that Indiana Jones game came out. Moving out. So we have the best action game in general. For the best action game, focused primarily on just the combat aspect, we have our nominees are Battlefield 6, Doom, The Dark Ages. Did that come out? Oh yeah, did it? Yeah. We've got Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and then Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I think for sure Battlefield 6 is going to take this one. But yeah. Yeah, no, Battlefield 6. I think it's going to go to Battlefield 6 100%. My roommate is playing that. All his friends are playing it. Battlefield 6. I bet the game is great for Expedition 33. Nani. Their fans act like Expedition invented the turn-based combat. Yes, they're like Batman and Beyonce. Okay, don't compare Batman and Beyonce because Batman is way better than Beyonce, but I do understand why they're fanatically like, oh my god, this is a turn-based blah! It's because for people who played Expedition 33, that is their first experience with a turn-based RPG. They don't know no better. That's like their intro into the wonderful world that is turn-based RPG. So I get that and why they're like, oh my god, this is like this is the only game that's like revolutionizing the game. It's not revolutionizing shit. It's just very heavily inspired love letter for Japanese turn-based RPGs set with French deco. But no, I understand that frustration because it's very inaccurate why they should be excited about that. The game is great. But yes, the fans are very passionate. Is Hades 2 or Ninja Gaiden 4 para mí? Ninja Gaiden made a new game. Yeah, it looks great. The Ninja Gaiden 4, I watched the trailer for it. It looks really good. So I think it's gonna go to Battlefield 6, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to Ninja Gaiden either. Yeah, turn-based game. I love turn-based games. Like, so when I saw that was a turn-based RPG, because that was literally the only thing I knew about Expedition 33 when it first came out, I was just like, what everyone's telling me, oh my god, if you like RPGs, you need to play this game. I'm like, eh? And so I only knew that it was that, and it was French. And it ended up being one of the best games that I played this year, to be honest with you. Best VR and RAR, or virtual reality or augmented reality game. So, for the best game experience, playable in a virtual or augmented reality, irrespective of the platform. What platform are they talking about? You know what I mean? Oh, I guess you could be like on, I guess, PlayStation or Xbox or PC, but it's still like, it's just the VR platform, right? Moving on, the nominees are Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcane Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. To be honest with you, haven't heard of none of them except for Alien Rogue Incursion. And I think I'm going to just go with vibes on this one, even though I do like VR games. I'm going to go with vibes, and I'm going to go with The Midnight Walk, just because it looks interesting. Yeah, I know. I hear you guys. Gongju, you're supposed to say Alien Rogue because you love aliens. And I'm like, yes, I do love the Alien franchise, but The Midnight Walk looks so much more better. it just does. It's a more creepy, more odd, more disturbing, it's more unsettling than the fucking xenomorph thing that I know that's gonna fucking kill me. For this one, I feel protected, because look at that. I got myself an M16 or whatever the fuck he has in his hand, military rifle gun, that I'm like, I have a fighting chance. What does this little cup dude have? Fuck all, nothing. He has nothing, and he has all these demons surrounding him. Yeah, so this one is more frightening for me. So I think The Midnight Walk would win. Oh my goodness. Okay. Final Fantasy Tactics is science. I love. You'll spend a lot of time in the formation menu making your character strong. Yep. I love how you can gain points to change their jobs, and I just love the game mechanic of tactics. And yes, I do agree with you. You will be spending a lot of the times like, do I choose the right? Did I have the right job? Am I lose? Like you could just lose a lot of time just making sure you're set up right. But that's part of the fun with tactics. Is setting up, making sure everybody's set up, spending your points correctly, all that jazz. Batman fans are the worst. Batman can't beat everyone. You can ask to win Batman or Jesus in a fight, and the fans will be like, if Batman gets prep time. No, Batman don't need no prep time because he's an intellectual genius, detective genius. He will already have plans A through Z. Batman can beat anybody. He has contingency plans for his contingency plans. So even in the event of death, he will defeat them. Yeah, exactly, Esco. Batman clears all of them. I've never seen Ghost Hunt. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen any of these either. But I think the reason why, in regards to advertising, it's expensive to advertise these games, yo. And then there's... Oh, I should switch over. I have no idea. There were ads. Now I have the ad thing to let me know because I've not been paying attention to Navi, even though she's telling me when these shits are there. All right, but yes, best AR game, I'm going to go with The Midnight Walk. Next category, we have the best mobile game. So the best game playable on a mobile device. The categories are Destiny Rising, Persona 5, The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. I think it's going to go to Wuthering Waves, but then the horse Bishoujo waifu game may actually have a fighting chance. My vote's going to go with Wuthering Waves because I've seen more for this than this, but I didn't know any of these were a thing. But yeah, I'm going to put my money in Wuthering Waves. Batman clears everyone, as a matter of fact. Damien clears everyone easy. His little Satan spawn. I'm really harsh on Damien, so don't take my word for it. I'm harsh on the guy. The little devil child. Best debut indie game. So this is for the best debut indie game created by a new independent studio. So we have Blueprints in line. This looks great. We also have Clair Obscur Expedition 33. We have Despolette. And then we have Dispatch. This may be a hot take. I think it's gonna go to Dispatch because of like Moist Critical's behind it. That's all I remember. So I think that's behind it. Because I think, yes, Clair Obscur is from an independent studio, but I don't think it's gonna be like this. They're not gonna think like, oh, Clair Obscur is an indie game, right? They're not gonna think of it. When you think of indie game, you don't think of Clair Obscur. You think of like what? The Blueprints. You think of Despolate. I even think of Dispatch, I guess. But Clair Obscur, because of the quality of the game, because it's so fucking good, you're like, oh, this is like a mid-tier studio, maybe even AAA. It should be because it was that good. So yeah, that's the only reason why I don't think Clair Obscur is gonna win best indie game, and I think it's gonna go to Dispatch. I heard a lot of good things about Dispatch, and it looks really, really, really fun from the trailers that I saw. Gongju, give me a sword, I'll buy you. Hibiki, I should knight you, my good lord. So you will be known as the royal moderator in these courts. I love Damien. The Demon Brat is my favorite ramen. He's definitely the sassiest of them all. I thought for sure it was going to be Nightwing, but no, he definitely outsasses all of them. 100% for sure. Best independent game. Here we go again. So, best independent game is for outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside of the traditional publisher system. Now, this, I think, is going to go to Clair Obscur Expedition 33, but the other nominees are Absalom, Ball X Pit, Blueprints, Hades 2, and then Hollow Knight Silk Song. If it doesn't go to Clair Obscur, I think it's going to go to Hollow Knight. But it would be nice to see it go to these two ones that I've never heard of. I mean, these look great. These look fun. These look cool. Ad hoc critical role. That was it. That was it. Critical Role. That's why I was like, but there was another name that wasn't just Moist Critical. That was it. But they're like, oh yeah, Critical Role developed and published it. But yeah, I think it's gonna go to Claire Obscure. But if not, I think it's gonna Hollow Knight. Bummy Rush, he says. Hades, adieu. Next category, best community support. I don't even know what this is about. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates and patches. So, doing your job? Categories are, in regards to not categories, but nominees. Baldur's Gate 3. Why? I'm very surprised that's still on here. Final Fantasy 14. I'm surprised that's still on here. Fortnite. Okay. Helldivers 2. And No Man's Sky. Again, I feel like I'm just rereading shit that we read last year to be awesome with you. Yeah, this is the most random ass award for sure. Like, these are all, well, I can't say all of them. All but, I think Baldur's Gate 3 are like MMO or live action, like live service games, right? These are all, so like, it's part, if it as a live service game, it is your fucking job to support the game. To be that community support. You're not supposed to be rewarded for doing your fucking job well. Yeah, it feels like a participation award. I don't know. I'm gonna give it to Helldivers 2. Just cuz. I'm going with vibes. Helldivers 2 has been pretty cool. I heard it got better with all the updates and the new monsters and stuff. I have to play it, but I don't want to download the update. Best ongoing game, basically, live service, right? It's taboo to say live service games, so they say ongoing. So the best live service game awarded to a game for outstanding development for ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. I keep saying categories, but the nominees are Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. I think for this one, it's going to go to Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's Marvel Rivals. I agree with you. Esco, 100%. It's a tie. They all lose. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you on that one because again, I feel like I'm just rereading nominees from last year, but yeah, I think it's gonna go to Marvel Rivals for this one. Next category. Let's keep it trucking on. Games for Impact. Again, I already thought this was a retarded fucking category last year when we went through this one. I think it's retarded again. Now that it's still here, we're going through it again. So, Games for Impact Award for a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. All games with a story should have some sort of meaning or message regarding society as a whole, right? And they will either address the social, the political scene, or the cultural scene, or whatever the fuck's going on at that time. So I just don't understand the point of this fucking thing. I went on a rant about it last year, but I just feel like, this. Anyways, Games for Impact. The nominees are Consume Me. I don't know what it's about, but I like the artwork. The Despolate. Again, don't know what the game's about, but I like the artwork. Then we have Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. I actually watched a video game movie of this. I don't want this one to win. I was like, I mean, they're all minorities, but with fancy language. I was like, I think that's what it's trying to say. Like, what is your best minority-focused game? Like, that's what I think what the title is supposed to say. The next nominee would be South of Midnight. And then the last one is Wander Stop. Again, that looks really, really cute. I mean, the artwork for all of this, except for Lost Records, looks great. It looks fun. But yeah, we're gonna go eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My vote goes to the Despolate just to do the vibes and random chants. Because again, it's a category I don't particularly care or believe that should exist. Moving on. Innovation and accessibility. Okay, this one I remember being really, really impressed with because I was like, the last one was the one where it's like the driving shits. I forget the game, but it was for like blind people. I'm like, that bitch should win. So I do think in regards to like, oh my god, improving or social message or what the fuck they were trying, it should be this. Innovation and accessibility. I like this one. This one makes sense to me. Recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, or content to help games be played and enjoyed by even a wider audience, aka people who are like physically disabled, who normally are not traditionally be able to play video games in regards to like any kind of like physical disability where they can't hold a controller correctly, if they're blind, if they're deaf, you know, like anything to kind of like improve that. That's what that is about. So I do not know what the accessibility issues or like features in any of these games that they have. I don't get it, you know? Because when I look at these, they don't immediately shout out to me accessibility, which I would assume in regards to like, what? At least that's what I'm thinking. Or I'm rereading I'm reading the category description wrong, and or I'm misremembering that category from last year in regards to innovations for accessibilities for like the disabled, which was that fucking Microsoft racing game where they literally were able to have people who are blind play a racing game. So I'm like, that shit. Like, that's how impactful it was. I may not have fucking remember the name of the game right now, but I do remember for the fact what they were able to do for blind video game players, and I thought that was fucking amazing. I think I may have misremembered the categories because, again, none of these games that I'm looking at, these like, nominees, shout out to me like that. Anyways, moving on. Nominees. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom, The Dark Ages, FIFA 26, and South of Midnight. I'm gonna go with Atomfall. Again, I'm going with vibes. I'm thinking I'm misunderstanding or like having like some kind of like what is it called, Mandela effect in regards to accessibility awards. But yeah, here we are. Next category. Best performance. Nice. I want to call it the fine. Here, niggas get all the goddamn awards. Yeah, that's another thing. It feels like a fucking handout, right, Bummy Rushy? Or is it just fucking me? Like, I don't no. I don't want handouts. Moving on. Because I can go on a soapbox for hours on that one. Best performance is awarded to an individual for voice overacting, motion, and or performance capture. So, the nominees are Ben Starr for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Then we have Charlie Cox for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Then we have Erika Ishii from Ghost of Yote. Jennifer English for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And then we have Konatsu Kato-san from Silent Hill Oof. And then we have Troy Baker playing Indy, I think. I think he was indie. I'm not quite sure. But in regards to best performance, because I played Expedition 33 and French, I do not know what these actors sound like and who they play. I know he was Gustave. I think she was Maëlle, and maybe I don't know who he played. I don't know. I don't know. But I didn't play it in English, so I don't know what they sound like in English, so I'm not gonna go for them. Haven't played Ghost of Yote, and then Troy Baker, he wins everything, so I'm gonna go with Konatsu Kato-san in Silent Hill Oof. Yes, I think she's going to win. No, feel the same way when it comes to all that. We had we had to talk while we were drunk as well. God damn it! I wish I didn't got that drunk. I want to remember these conversations, Bummy Rushy. Next category. All right, best audio design, recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. The categories are Battlefield 6, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, and then Silent Hill Oof. So, to be very very, 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 very. I am gonna go with Claire Obscure Expedition 33. There is literally videos about how this one dude just composed the whole fucking thing for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. It might not be the sound design, but I assume he's in charge of the sound design because he was in charge of the soundtrack and composition for all the music in the fucking game. This one fucking dude. So yeah, he's kind of like Akira Yamaoka for Silent Hill. You know what I mean? So if not Claire Obscure Expedition 33, definitely Silent Hill. Oof, I'm very fucking biased here, but those are my two choices. Moving on. We're speeding this up because I gotta go to bed soon, like around 11:30. Best score and music. Yeah, this is the guy. I didn't even know. I don't have to read anybody else. It's just this. The Lauren Tester, whatever guy from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. He's the one. I'll say the names out of respect, but I think my vote's this guy. So we have Christopher Larkin from Hollow Knight Silksongs, Darren Korb from Hades 2, Toma Ottawa from Ghost of Yote, and then Woodkid and Ludwig Forsell for Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Nani. Next. Best art direction for outstanding creative and or technical achievement in artistic design and animation. Again, I'm fucking biased as shit. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I'm obsessed with the visual design regarding that game. I think that one's gonna win. Then we have Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and then Hollow Knight Silksong. If it's not Claire Obscure Expedition 33, I think it's gonna be between Hades 2 or Hollow Knight Silksong. Next one. I'm speed running this as fast as I fucking can. Yeah, it's a video. Yeah, it is super cool, Kendrick. It's super cool that they have a video game for the blind. I wish I could remember what fucking racing game that it was, but it's like this really cool, like, clicking sound system, like, in regards to how they would navigate the track. It was, I wonder, hold on. Racing game, blind, accessible, whatever, I spell accessibility thingy. Where'd it go? This one! It was Forza! It was Forza Motorsports, but it was this bitch! This is the game!
The natural barrier that already exists between blind people and racing.
Hold on, I'm gonna...
blind people and driving.
Copy.
I'm one of those people, you know?
Yeah,
I've never
this.
driven a vehicle.
There it is.
I've
I put it in the
been blind all my life,
chats
so
for all you
Forza
Loverly
is
friendos.
a
But
AAA
yeah, it was
simulation
fucking
racing
this
style
game.
I
Forza
will fully admit it
Motorsports,
took me
because
a-
this dude is like blind. Like, he's not just like, oh, he can see like a little bit out of his eye or whatever. He's like, there's no fucking sight in his eyes. So he's able to like, and he's able to play this game with their blind driving assist feature. And that, I hope won the accessibility thingy from whatever I wrote at the time. But yeah, that I thought was fucking impressive as all kinds of hells. And I'm like, oh my gosh, impactful even up until now. Anyways, but yes. What was the last category? Art direction, yes. I think Claire Obscure, but if not Claire Obscure, Hades 2 or Hollow Knight. Best narrative, again, I'm very, 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 very biased. But for outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game, nominees are Claire Obscure Expediciones 33. Then we have Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yote, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and then Silent Hill F. Out of all of the games that are present, I've only finished one, and I am biased as fuck, and I do not have any shame to admit it, but my vote goes for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. The best part about that goddamn game, despite all of the beautiful visuals, the fun gameplay, the wonderful, loverly soundtrack, it is the story. I'm obsessed, very obsessed with the story, and I think it for at least came around for me at the right time in regards to like a very interesting and creative way about how a family deals with tragedy, and more specifically death and grief and loss. So yes, but we're about to finish Silent Hill soon, so maybe I can understand that, but yeah, Claire Obscure I think is gonna win. Moving on. Best narrative, HunniePop 2. Yo, HunniePop, I wish they would let us play HunniePop here on Twitch. HunniePop is such a fun game. I like HunniePop. HunniePop 2 has a little bit too much more like mechanics and shit you gotta take care of, but HunniePop 1 I think is like the nice like balance between like the puzzle solving game, dating sim, and then getting your hentai like sex scene or whatever as a reward. You know what I mean? The game was so much fucking fun. I'm close to finishing the first. Yo, HunniePop is like, yo, yes, it's very, very. Can I HunniePop? Because I don't remember any of the characters. I don't remember any of the characters. But HunniePop game. I just want the game, but I don't want to. Yeah, here we go. This one is so much fun. Like, it is a tile matching dating sim game, but it's like it mixes both of like what I like about both of those type of genre of games. I love tile matching games. I play the shits all the time on my phone. I love dating sims and visual novel shits. I play the yaoi versions of that bitch all the fucking time. So for when this game first came out, and I'm just like, tile matching shits and dating shits and waifus all around. Yes, it was check and checkmate, dude. Who did I go for the first? It wasn't the pink hair chick. I don't remember. What's her name? If I see her fucking face, I think I may know. We're gonna go to the website. The nerdy chick! It was her! I went for the nerdy chick because I liked her glasses. And then I went for one of the other chicks. But hold on. I think it was her. I think it was that chick. 10 years! Oh my gosh! I cannot believe it's been 10 years! Yeah, so I went for the nerdy... Yeah, okay, here we go. I went with the girls with the chick. So I went for the nerdy chick, I went for her, and then I went for her. Those are like, I don't know if I can make that bigger. No, I can't make it bigger. But I went for this chick, I went for this chick, and I went for this chick. The chicks with the glasses. I went for the black girl first and then the Asian chick. I was a sucker for the nerdy girl. I went for after I got my the 3, I just went and completed to get them all. I was like, I want to see them all. But yeah, no, HunniePop is such a fun game. Like, it's super fun. Yes, there is sexy times. It's very spicy. But for the most part, it's just a really, really fun tile matching dating sim game. Like, that's a majority of the game that you play. Now, I tried playing Honeycamp Studios. I didn't live up to the hype, to be honest with you. I didn't really enjoy it. I was like, it's meh, meh. And that's another thing, before we get on, just because we're on the subject, kind of, a little bit. If any of you Loverly friendos actually play those adult simulation games, right? You know, they're like, you see those games on like Pornhub or whatever anime thingies that are happening, right? So there's actually games for that shit. Or if you go to like these pirated sites like on Pirate Bay or whatever, and they have like these adult games, you're like, oh man, I can just play these games, we're gonna just see people fuck. Yeah, that's the thing. No, there's actually a literal, like, legitimate, like, fucking stories and mechanics and dumb shit you gotta go through in order to, like, and then once you go through all of that, then your reward is seeing like the sex scene or whatever that they do the compilation on, like on the Pornhubs and shit like that. Like, I think that's what a lot of people get like confused. And with this HunniePop game is very similar to that mechanics, because yes, technically you can call it an adult game because technically is there sexy times in it? Yes, you do have those sexy time things, but is it technically an adult game? Like, in regards to like what people think an adult game is? No, not really. It's not just a game where you're like, fuck, like that. That's just your reward, you know? But don't get me wrong, there are adult games, like porn games, where like the point is to like just have sex, right? I get that. But most adult games have like these weird, like immersive like stories. It's like how porn used to be. So like, once upon a time, in the land of 1900th century, when there was porn videos, there'd tend to be a story. For example, the lonely housewife, and all of a sudden, oh no, the doorbell rings, and oh, who's at the door? It's the pool boy. Oh, look at his luscious, shiny, shimmering body like a mermaid. And then the porn happens, you know what I mean? So that's kind of like what adult games are. I just need people to know the distinction, right? Because they're like, why do you like the HunniePop game so much? because it's technically a match tile dating game that just happened to have sex scenes in it. You know? Just happens to have that. I'm so horribly distracted. Best game direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in the game direction design. I promise you we will get to Silent Hill. I at least want to get through some parts of the fucking school. We have the nominees of Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, and Split Fiction. I think in regards to best game direction, in regards to creative vision and innovation in the game direction, I think it would go to Split Fiction. I really enjoy the way how I think it's very innovative regarding their co-op play. Yeah, I would go with Split Fiction on this one. Now the whole setup is the step, bro, I'm stuck in a dryer. Oh my god, you're right. Dude, I don't understand. I didn't know that was a thing. I honestly didn't know that was like a porn fetish trope thing. To be stuck in a hole and then you get boned from the hole. Like, I seen it. I didn't know that was a thing, right? I honestly didn't. But it was a trope that kept popping up over and over and over again, and I'm just like, what the hell? Why is a trope? Why am I talking about this? The point is, we're at the last category. We're at the game of the year, the best category, the one that I actually wanted to see, recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. The nominees are Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I really want to play that game. That's another game that I haven't touched. I was like, I need to install that. But that's another one that I want to play. But what? Hentai? I talked too much about hentai and the stream died? Damn it. This is why I try to stay off the topic nowadays. But I think Game of the Year is going to go with Claire Obscure. Well, I think personally it's going to go to Claire Obscure. Expedition 33, to be very honest with you. If it doesn't go to Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which I'll be very, very surprised if it doesn't, I do think it's actually going to go to Hades. I think it'll go to Hades 2 or Hollow Knight. That's the only contenders that I see in regards to against Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I'm about to see that. Donkey Kong. I think the only Donkey Kong, I've never been really a big Donkey Kong fan. I think the only like Donkey Kong game that I've played was like Donkey Kong Country back in the day when it was like on Super Nintendo or whatever platform that it was. Unsing Friendos, you are currently suffering a corpo pre-roll ad, so apologies about that. But that was all of the nominees for the Game of the Year. Oh my god, we got through it. We got through it, y'all. We need a HunniePop 3. It would be nice. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Because I'm feeling spicy. I'm feeling spicy. Spicy enough to do it. I'm not gonna show it. Because, you know, TOS and all that. However, HunniePop. Let me look at the images. Because I know there's going to be porn. Oh, surprisingly, I didn't get porn. I got a bunch of... what's it called? Here, I'll show you. I thought I was going to get porn, but I got Winnie the Pooh. I got a lot of Winnie the Pooh. Yo. It's so cute. And look at this. HunniePop Halloween update. Look at this cutie. That's really cute. But it's not the HunniePop. It's like this other game, HunniePop. It's like this game. This HunniePop game. I'm not spelling HunniePop right. And yes, you are distracting me, Pummy Rushy, with all of the goddamn all my trigger thingies. Bro. But anyways, I'm still gonna go with it. I'm still gonna look it up. Still gonna be like lahem. And I'm not getting what I want, so that's fine. Oh, here's a game. Where is it? in regards to, I'm gonna show you an example of like, yes, there's porn. Oh, I can't show it because of the images. They're all naked. But there's this game called AV Director Life, right? So there's this game, and it's an adult like game because of course it's porn, like 'cause you're an AV director, right? So you're directing like this AV idol. Like the point of the game is it's a management game at the end of the day. It's a lifestyle management game, and you're managing your idol, and you gotta set up the sets and find the right partners, film the porn right, sell the porn, get the money, pay the rent. So it's like the porn part of it is such a small part of like the adult game, but because there's literal like simulated virtual porn because you're making porn, like it's just like but you're spending most of the game doing all the other shit. It's like, that's what a lot of these adult games are like. So like, and that's just like that one. Another one, it's called One More Night. I was trying to show you guys like these porn games, but then I was like, oh, a lot of these porn games are, I can't show you. Cause it's on this one, pirate site. But yeah, and again, this one is another porn game, and but it's I can't really show it, but it's a fantasy fighter. So there's a fantasy like action RPG element to this porn game. Another one that's on here is called Honeycomb. This one is a dating sim. So you have to go through all of the dating simulations of managing like relationship, giving gifts and going through that, picking the right dialogue options, and then you're rewarded with like a CG sex scene or whatever the hell it is. So like, again, a lot of these adult games, yes, you see a lot of the compilations on like the porn sites and whatnot, but when you actually go and play the game, you don't see any of that. So that's why you do see it when you like go through the game, obviously, but it's so far and few in between for most of those porn games. So that's why when you're on those porn sites, more particularly the hentai ones, you'll see compilations of like scenes and stuff from a lot of porn games, because a lot of people don't want to play the porn games to actually play the game. They just want the porn scenes, is what I was trying to say. All right. Now that I got that out of the way, I just need to clarify. I don't know. I had a strong compulsion to clarify that shit, and now it's clarified. And now, an hour and a half later, we're gonna go and get stressed. What do you mean, Gongju? Yes, we're getting stressed out by Silent Hill. Foof. Cause I remember where we last left off, and it was some horse shit, and I'm not really in the mood to deal with that. But I know we need to keep fucking moving forward, because we're barely halfway through the game, right? Look at the nonsense. Look at that retarded nonsense. Hinako には違う世界が見ているのね。Apparently. Apparently so! Alright. So I clicked the bonus content, which now I'm actually really curious about seeing. But no, I'm stuck in this dumb shit here. Okay. Mirror is another hentai game. Oh! I have to look it up. What is it about? What's Mirror? Why is it called Mirror? I'm actually pretty curious. Why is it called Mirror? So this is Silent Hill Oof, right? And where we last left off, we're at Ebisugaoka Middle School, right? And it's some horse shit because, right? I'm with the friend zone guy, which I don't remember his name right now, and the bitch that pushed me down the goddamn stairs. So, who thinks, oh my god, Hinako, are you okay? Bitch don't care. And then, fucking, we run away, and we get to the school, and we need some kind of fucking key or some shit. I don't know what the fuck we need right now. And I was like, we should all move together as a fucking group. All together. But this bitch in that room right the fuck over there, was like, no, home, like, friend zone guy, don't leave me. And I'm like, oh my god. And then he's like, I'm like, it's she, her, this woman, right here, this girl, right here. It's like, no, it's okay. I can go out there by myself. I'm like, no, bitch, no, you cannot. You cannot go by yourself. You need to go with a group of friends who aren't really your friends. And that's another thing that happened that I was really fucking confused about, that I need some answers to at the end of the game. I don't need them now, but I do need them at the end of the game. This bitch says I'm dead. Right? The bitch who pushed me down the goddamn stairs. She's like, she's dead. Like, Rana, why are you gonna fucking tell her? So I'm like, all these bitches are lying to me? You know what I'm talking about? I need to calm down. I'm already worked up. Hold on, let me breathe yet. I'm worked up. I don't know yet. I just, oh! Okay. Well then, because I'm already on here, and I'm just really deathly curious, I just didn't even know. No, okay. As you can tell, I get like hella distracted, but I think it's just something that I know I can use, just calm me down a little bit, because just recalling where we left off is just like put me off. It's such a like, ugh, this sucks balls. Let me see. Blah 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 blah. Oh, what's this? I see why. I see why she said, if you like HunniePop, you're gonna like Mirror, because, yo, it's a tile match game! Ah! Yeah! It's a tile match game! Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Dude. I love tile match games. It's pretty much a tile match game. From what I can see on the images, because it won't, I don't want to sign in on Steam, but yes, from the nice images that you get rewarded if you are successful in the tile match games, it's nice and spicy. I can say that. I can say that for sure. It's nice and spicy. Yeah, you did. Yeah. I still don't know why it's called Mirror though. But yeah. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I don't even need Steam. I can just download it from this site. 5 gigs! The game is 5 gigs! What the shite? Okay, here we go. I'm only reading this because it's calming me down right now. It is said, the reason why it's called Mirror, it is said that there is a magic mirror which is closely related to the destiny of numerous beautiful girls. If you obtain it, fucking English grammar is fucked up on here. It's not me, my regular fucking English grammar. It's this one. Okay. If you obtain it, you will be able to walk into the world of the beauties and experience a magnificent journey. Among those girls, there is a dark elf who was born in a noble family but has a rebellious nature. She enjoys bringing the fairness and justice to people by robbing the rich and helping the poor. There is the shrine maiden who keeps Kyoto in peace, will serve the gods for her whole life. There is the zombie girl who still maintains her human emotion and desires. Oh my god, I thought my English was bad. That was really bad English. There's like I don't know if she's like the zombie chick. I think that's the dark elf chick. But there's like an Egyptian Cleopatra looking chick. I'm trying to open up the image, but it's trying to be like, oh, why don't you go and sign up for our service and play all these other hentai games? I'm like, no, I just want to see if this chick is Cleopatra or not. But that's why it's called Mirrors, because apparently it's a mirror that like transfers you to all the girls that you will be trying to pursue and have physical relations with. While you're doing your match tileness. Yeah! I expect a report later. It shall be granted. This is not cool. Ugh. I remember this in the trailer. I do. I remember the retardedness. I remember this very, very much so. And I hated every moment of it. Okay. Also, I don't remember how to fight. So I'm gonna fix that. Hey Mizuno! Happy Waifu Wednesday, AK Home Day, AK Get Lucky Day. How are you doing? Yeah, I know. I know it's about to break, girl. Huh? Origami ka. Origami of grievances. There is a custom that says that what? Nani? Gongju Lee, I still work in the film industry, yeah. It's November, December, so a lot of like it's always traditionally really slow around this time. So like my manager and like my new manager and my my commercial agents are just like focused on your like updating your headshots and like adding new like performance scenes or performance reels. So that's kind of where I've been focused on. I've been trying to get the one in regards to the short film that I produced, but the production company that me and the other girls commissioned, they're still working on it, which is kind of like about it, but you know, there's nothing much I can do about that. But yeah, like November, December, this is around the time the studios are like slowing down, shutting down for the holidays, because they go on like month-long holidays and they come back in January. But yes, I am an actress. When I am not doing corporal work, or I'm at the Loverly Speakeasy, I'm here acting in the City of Angels. Miss you, oh, miss you too, Mizo. How have you been? Yeah, I mean, at this time, you have to produce stuff. It's just part of the grind. Where does this lead? Okay. I'm like hella upset. I'm really upset. Why? I'll explain it. Like, this is stupid. I shouldn't be walking alone by myself here of all places. Like, I don't care what that person who's really not my friend thinks, right? I don't even know I don't even know what I'm looking for. I think it's a key. I honestly don't remember. We're gonna get a lot of these, aren't we? And don't think it hasn't escaped me. I noticed the lights are turning off, right? I get it. I see it. I'm not blind. Ooh, yes. Switch. Take it. Yeah. Yeah. No! Ah, I'm fucked up. No. We're stuck with this one. Vice principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves, so it's kind of ironic that he lost his keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them, but I'm the one who needs help. But the okay, so it was some on the stairs? Somewhere on the stairs? To offer faculty on patrol duty to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. Vice Principal Matsuo. If he ends up being a monster, this Matsuo guy. Chotomate. I've been working on a book. I can't wait for you to read it. I submitted half of it to the Writers Guild website. I didn't want anyone to steal it. Oh, nice! I look forward to reading it. Like, I'm definitely in a very, like, creative lore energy spirit section. I don't know how to, I don't know, I sound very hippie, but like, I totally get it. Oh, that's what this is. No, no, it's not. Where does this go? It's a different area. What is this? I'm not deaf. Where the fuck did that come from? Yeah. Okay, sorry, got a little distracted. But yeah, no, I'm very excited to eventually release to you guys what I've been working on in regards to improving and expanding this little world of ours. I'm really excited about it. No, that's also gonna be a no from me, dog. Well, that's probably where I need to go anyway, but this area is already sus for me. I hate it because it's fucking lockers. Ugh! Puzzles. That's the worst. And what also makes it the worst, besides like the puzzles, is I chose the hard puzzle. I don't know why I did it. I thought I'm a hubris at the time. I was like, oh, I'm the puzzle solving queen. All these puzzles have been super hard for me, man. One could try. One could never. You never know. You never goddamn know with this goddamn game. I like your opinion, but I have 13 chapters outlined, revising some as I go. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, whenever you're ready, just feel free. I don't mind peer reviewing for you. Okay, I am back. I was trying to draw an emote. It's very hard. What kind of emote? And welcome back. What the fuck is growling at? Ah! I can't go in the door, right? It's stuck out there, right? Someone owes me money or whatever the fuck, okay. Like, it's stuck outside, right? That's where it's gonna be forever, right? What the fuck? Also, what the fuck? Oh, that's the locker situation. Okay. Okay, well, nonsense is outside. We know now we know what was making that dumbass sound. Yep. Cool. Not cool. Moving on. Because that is retarded. Like most of this game. I cannot stand it. This game so much. I don't even know why I decided to play this. Why am I a fan of this game? I need a key. Okay. Well, the key apparently is not here. Do I have to kill the fucking thingy? I'm not smart, you guys. I thought I was in regards to this, but I have been bamboozled and confused by this game. Like, a lot. I hate this game. I return. Hey, Nani. I have returned with my cheese bulldog and that sounds delicious and hearty, dude. That actually sounds really good. Something tells me I have to kill the thingy. Am I missing a clue? Yeah, that's a big hell no, dog. Nah, dude. What else is out there? What else is out there? I just need to find the key. Okay, so like, okay, so here's my thing, right? So there's I need a box. I'm looking at the map. Oh, well, hold on. Because there's another room. Oh, yeah, here we go. Wait, hold on. What is that? Is that the window? That was the window outside. What about up here? Is this also locked? Of course it is. Of course it is. What is this? Chrysanthemums grown by our very own principal. I think that dude that's wielding the shits outside that I refuse to fight is the principal. A chibi person wearing a wolf paws and a Santa's hat. The end goal is to have them shouting Merry Christmas. Oh, nice. But I'm still trying to figure out the body and face. Halfway done with the body, but the face is a lot harder. Aw, that sounds really cute. I like your emote idea. Maji nice. How have you been, Gongju? Busy, I assume. We. Yes, very unfortunately busy. But not in the way that I would like to be busy, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of what's been keeping me away from the Loverly Speakeasy and just other life in general is the corpo life. So basically, I've been working at work. We're prepping for not only... Wait. 'That bitch. Okay, anyways, I'm probably gonna regret saying all that, but yeah, no, we're preparing to do like this company gathering or like a convention business trip. They call it a kickoff. I don't know what they call it, but it's gonna be in Atlanta, so we've been prepping up the runway for that and then just adjusting to the holiday season. And on top of all of those two things that are just happening, there's like a lot of internal restructuring that's happening with my job, so it's been like hella busy these past 2 weeks. You only like Silent Hill because you want to delay Persona 5. No, I do not. I told you, I gotta beat what's it, Witcher 3 first. No, more loads of work, not longer shift. Cause like I'm a salaried worker, so like I will only work from this time to this time. So, which is, I'm happy and grateful for it, but yeah. That means when there is a restructuring or readjustment with my job, it's usually due to like I just get more work, which is like oof. Yeah, very nice and very fun. I should look for the key to the back gate. Okay, thank you. All right, so we're looking for the key to the back gate. Nice. I'm making it for someone, so this is my first attempt at an emote for another person and my first animated emote because I'm trying to animate it into a little GIF. I am so happy and proud for you! Learning a new skill! I definitely would love to see the final product when it is done. Animating is really hard. I don't know what number. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I missed the a clue. I'm missing a lot of clues. Clearly, I'm missing a lot of clues. Okay. I think, yeah. I'm gonna have to face my fear with the fucker outside. To all the students, this game known as Fox's Sacrifice is hereby banned. Partaking in this bad is forbidden. Any students caught playing will be severely. What are they talking about? What is that? I'm missing context. Just one more time. Checking around here, making sure again, got everything, which I did. All right, so we're boned. We have to go outside. Gay. Look at that. Is that? I don't even know why I say what is that. I know for a fact that's probably the principal or something. Nope. I will wait until it goes away, because apparently me just standing there, it aggroes them. Okay. What is this nonsense? Bro! This is stupid. Ugh. Very retarded. Okay. We're boned, so fuck that. Where's the stairs over here? Stairs over here? Cool. We're going to the stairs. Because that's stupid. Ugh! There's more stupidness over here! Okay, I can't go that way. That's a door. Then why am I going this way? What the hell is over here? Oh. Oh my god. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Is that a key? Sledge? Oh! With this fucking hammer. I don't even know why I'm whispering. Wait, what? Hold RT to unleash a powerful attack. The longer this held, the more brutal it will be. Well, you I never use focus. You will remain in the defensive. This will allow you block blah 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 blah. Okay, focus gauge. Okay, okay, cool. Oh, gay! Not gay. All right, I dig that. That's great. That's fantastic. Is this the key? Not the key. Great. Not really. I'm boned. Where am I supposed to go? I know, a walking herpes monster was gross, man. Yo, Fatheaded Noob, what's up? Thank you so much for stopping through. I think that's what I said for most of this game so far. Fuck this, I'm just gonna go do it this way. Do it anyway. Yeah, yo, you and I are on the same vibes right now, because at this point, I'm like, what is going on? You know? I'm looking for a fucking key, but I don't know where the key is. The map says everywhere I fucking go, it's dead end. So I'm like, what's the point? What is the point? Right? So like here, I'm about to, because there's nothing here anymore. I got my sledgehammer, which was nice. That was something. I'll admit that. However, no fucking key. I need the key. And then there's already two fuckers over here. But I'm thinking, like, maybe I need to go over here. And then there's somewhere over here. But then, maybe that's what I need to do. I had to talk it out through frustration. But I think that's the thing. That's what I need to do. And then I go up here, right? And then I go over here. And one of these windows better be the fuck open. It's not open! The window is not open! My fucking theory went out the goddamn window. Fuck. Okay. So, I don't like being back at square one, which is where I'm at. What does this game want from me? Huh? No, bitch! Stay away! Don't see me! I don't exist! I'm lost in the fog! Fuck off! There's three of them bitches! Ah, go away! Oh, here we go, here we go. It's still not- wait, what is this? I've always suspect- I need to start reading these motherfuckers. Back from ads. Welcome back, and I apologize. These corporal ads, there's nothing I can do for them. Lane Navi does her best and try to warn you guys when it's about to come through, but I do appreciate you sticking by. This part is a little laborious, to be honest. You figure it out. I hope so, because, yo, the one thing that gets me in regards to horror games is when I get really upset. Because when I get really upset, I get like this weird-ass laser focus, and I don't get scared, and then a dumbass jump scare would get at me, and I'll be really even more angry. Anyways, these rumors. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl when she knows very full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. So this bitch, right? I think that's disturbing. I don't like that there is a fucking corpse right there in front of my fucking face. Also, what's the... No! It's the mannequin again! Yo! Oh! Why is the mannequin there? Okay, I like my little toy, right? I like the thing that I got. Dakedo ne, right? I don't know where the hell I needs to go in order to, like, do shit. Nothing of this makes sense to me right now in regards to the clues that they're giving me. I know it should, but it doesn't. It doesn't, game. It makes zero sense to me. And I already activated 3 of these bitches. I don't need to activate another one. Oh, I keep going in the wrong direction. Oh, hey, bae. Nope, hell no. Fuck that. Stay out there. Is there something else that I'm missing, or can I just, like, literally bust this door down? You know, just be like, hey. Okay, answers that question. Alright. I'll stop being a coward. I guess. I just don't know what the hell the game wants. And I cannot describe to you how lost and confused I am. I'm giving myself, like, literally 5-7 more minutes, and then I'm gonna go find out via internets what the fuck's to-dos. Kusa, doshita kusa. Where did the thingy go? Where did the thingy go? I missed her. Yeah. Ugh, bitch. Well, I can't just go and get... Wasn't there, like, a thingy right here? Alright, well, I activated everybody. That's fucking fun. Ugh. Okay, yeah, this isn't working out. Yes! Big ass. No, and go away. Ah! Bitch was hiding in there, but I think I know where to go. It's where that chick was hiding. Okay. Okay. It's gonna chill out, and then I'm gonna go in the shack thingy. That's goal number 1, y'all. I am missing something. You are hitting it right on the head, noob. It's the key. It's the key to the back gate. It's the key to the upstairs. I'm missing fucking a lot of keys. Keys and clues, right? Useful clues. I'll specify. I'm missing a bunch of useful clues. I don't need to hear anymore like, oh my god, I don't like her. I know nobody likes me. The bitch pushed me down the stairs. It's clear as god dang day. Nobody likes me. Is this the key? Mother, son of a bee. What does the game want from me? What am I missing? Trust me, this bit got me for longer than it should have. Yo, I'm in the same boat. It's gonna be something so irritatingly obvious. I'm gonna be even more upset at myself for it. Oh my gosh, how many of them are there? I killed, what, 3 already? I can't go out that way. That doesn't exist. That's not an exit. Literally have no idea. I've looked at... This is a very stressful way. Do I gotta kill him? I don't think I gotta kill him. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, go away. I don't think I gotta kill you. Ah! Okay, I think I'm missing some. I'm missing. The fuck was that noise? She losing her goddamn mind? What is that sound? Okay. I'm back over here. What the hell? I'm looking at the map. I don't understand what else I could be missing. I can't go through the door. Nothing. There has to be something near the in between. Hold on. There has to be something in the swings or in between Little Monkey Bar Jungle Gym thingy. That's the only thing that's like making any sense to me right now. To be very fair and honest. Because nothing else in the immediate moment makes sense. Like, oh yeah, you should. For sure. Hold on. I don't want to aggro that dude. Okay. So, if I go around, you know, I'm gonna go fucking around. I don't have time. I don't have the time. I don't have the time, nor the goddamn inclination to wait right now, okay? But they're all on the side that I want to explore. To be honest, like, they're near the goddamn swing sets. They're near the goddamn jungle gyms. It's like the wrong. It's like, okay. Pete and Jesus? Oh, for the love of Jesus. No, that's not what I wanted. And there's nothing there. Go away! Reset! I mean, it does reset them, right? They can't really get me from here, you know what I mean? Right? Am I right? Ah, yeah, I'm right. Ha 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 ha! Bastards. Alright, so, yeah, but, okay, so, get on the swing. Am I supposed to get on the swings? I didn't see anything on the swings, Bummy Rushy. I'm taking a break from drawing to play Sims and watching Gongju. Arigatou gozaimasu. I'm glad I can bring you a brief reprieve. Oh, bitch. Okay. One less thing to, like, worry about. Alright. So, I'm over here. There's nothing I can, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. What? Ugh. Seriously. Now, okay. I'm beyond irritated, to be very... I mean, I already was irritated, but this is, like, ridiculous at this moment right now. What am I missing? Oh my god. That's how one dies. Oh! Is that the stupid key? Oh my god! I found the key! I'm really upset about it. You're right, it took way longer than it should, god damn it. That's so irritating. Oh, I hate this so much. No, thank you. Get in the stupid school. Ugh. Alright, it auto-saved. Ah! I hate this game so much. God damn it. Why are these bitches back here? No! Oh my god! No. No! Wait! Wait, is that's the bastards outside, right? Okay, that's the bastards outside. Oh, come the fuck on. Why am I doing this? No! Why? 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 They're every fucking where. Okay. Oh. Why? I remember the trailer. These fuckers come to life. Why are they here? This is so stupid. I hate this so much. Okay, I'm okay. Don't worry, I clipped it. No! Why? clip my cute moments. My adorable moments, not the moments where I literally am too angry, and then of course the stupid jump scare, who's not even a fucking jump scare, gets to me because I'm so upset about the goddamn taking me so long to find the goddamn key. I hate this so much. When's my bedtime? Trust it not. Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. What is happening? I need that toolkit to fix the goddamn... Why is there such a big ass space here? I trust nothing. I trust nothing. Is this gonna be a boss fight? Fuck! I'm working myself up for no goddamn reason. Okay? No! No! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you... Oh my fucking god. Why? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. If you remember the trailer correctly, Gongju, if you remember it correctly, then something weird is gonna happen, and then that stupid fucking chalkboard is gonna say "shin" all over the place. That's all you need to know. She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever. Get Hinako out of my life once for all. Rinko. Yeah, that bitch. The bitch that pushed you down the fucking stairs. Yeah. Oh, that's his name. Shu. I remember now. Shu sat here. Still the best partner, right? I don't know. I don't know what is real and what is not real. What else do you need to get? I want out of this room so badly. Where did I sit? God damn it, let me out. I don't... This is too close to my bedtime, bro. Okay. Hinako... Mo? Morago? Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true goddamn feelings. The fuck is this? Do you remember that day when it was just the two of us when we went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were supposed to be... What? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquent since we were supposed to be going to that school that day. But you know what? I didn't care about what the other people thought about us. As long as I got to spend it with you, that's all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same word flowed from those lips. What? The sweet and tart fruit on the cake? The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you still remember the taste too? What? What? What is that? Who is that? Secret box of what? Nani? Sore? Imi? Wakan? Nai? Yo! Dude! Okay. Ja. Now what, dude? What is that on the desk? I sat here, and behind me was that bitch. She used to give me the right answers. Was I dumb? Or am I, is this false? I feel like Rinko did it. She's crazy. Yeah. She pushed me down the stairs. She's not a nice person. I don't trust her whatsoever. But then again, at the same time, as much as I bitch and moan about Rinko, right? I don't really trust Hinako either. And you want to know why I don't trust Hinako? She makes her life a lot more complicated than it needs to be. She doesn't jump over shit when she could be jumping over shit. She trusts Inuyasha when she shouldn't be trusting Inuyasha. And then she drunk the fire when she clearly shouldn't be drinking the fucking fire. She saw fire and she drunk the fire. So I'm like, this girl is not right in her head. So I feel like it's a two-way street right now. You know, I'm not victim blaming or anything like that, but I'm like, there's probably a reason why Rinko, who was probably already crazy, became even more crazy when she met me. How'd I get out? Sorry, I'm like, that's kind of where my focus is. I'm trying to figure out like what else I need a thingy. Might need to read something? The fuck? Open the puzzle box. What puzzle box? Did I not just look at the box? Eh? Eh? Ah. It. Oh, wakata. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this stupid thingy again. Stupid, crazy puzzle. Hey, Elijah! Back in the hizzle. Miss kicking with you. Aw, well, thank you so much for stopping by on this Waifu Wednesday, aka Hump Day, aka Get Lucky Day, and me being really frustrated with my slow progress about, you know, solving these Silent Hill puzzles. How are you doing? How have you been? Hisashiburi desu kara ne. Hinako is also crazy. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Again, drinking fire when he's like, oh, don't worry, it's just water. Fucking Inuyasha lying to her. I'm looking at the, we ate cake. Sweet tart fruit. Okay. No. So, wait, hold on. So, okay, doesn't make sense. I know, but the clues don't make sense for me. How are you, VR Nocturne? Oh my god, I love the emote! How's it going? Happy Waifu Wednesday! I've been pretty good, trying to stay warm. I feel you. It finally got like cold weather here in Cali. So I was like, oh, this is nice. So I'm enjoying the cold weather. I can speak English, I promise you. I've been good though. Just my corporal life has been on the uptick because we're about to go to do a business trip in Atlanta. It's like this whole big company thing that we do at the end of every year. Last year it was in Vegas, and this year it will be in the ATL, which I'm pretty excited. I've never been to Atlanta before. But that's how I've been. And then I've been working on the Loverly Speakeasy. So I have some really nice things planned for you guys. But I realize I have to program Calyx for most of it, so that was been stuff. I'm trying not to overthink it. Is it? Could you stop? Okay, I'm not overthinking it. I'm looking. Well, maybe I am overthinking it. But according to her stupid, not that. What? I keep changing the weapons. There we go. But according to her. The stupid journal. Okay, so do you remember the day when we went to the cafe, right? Cool. I remember the day we went to the cafe. So I'm thinking like coffee, whatever the hell. And delinquents. I don't care. I don't got enough clues. But you know what? I didn't care about what other people saw as long as I have to spend what I need. We both ordered the same cake that day, so I'm thinking cake. Sweet, fruit, tart. Sweet, tart, fruit. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm glad to hear you've been doing it. Hopefully things slow down so you can have more trouble. I've never been to ATL either. Have fun. Thank you. Yeah, I will definitely report back on how that goes. Bitch, there's more. No, I suck at this. Okay. Okay. Cool. Sweet. I assume that means tart. I'm gonna do both. I don't know. Rotate. I can't believe this. Sweet, tart, fruit. Sweet. And then tart? Oh, definitely the sushi. Maji! I bet Cali feels great this time of year. Midwest gets colder than a polar bear's nipples. Oh boy, staying inside. Yo, it's nice. I think we're hitting low 70s or high 60s right now finally, but it just recently rained. But the weather is really nice. Before it still felt like we were going through I don't think they call like Indian summer. At least that's what it was called when I was growing up, where it was still like hot as fuck in late October, early November. We ordered the same cake. I hate this. I don't get it. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's cold now. I climatized, so it's cold to me now. When I was growing up in Wisconsin, it was not cold. Okay, sweet, tart. Nani ka. This is driving me nuts. Oh! This bitch lied. So maybe it's the opposite of shits. Right? Because she doesn't like me. So maybe it's all the opposite shits that's not whatever the hell. So all like this. Because she hates me. That's not it. Fuck. Okay, I can't keep doing this. I sat here and behind me, she used to give me the right answers. Which I don't think was the fucking case. I'm trying not to overthink it, but I don't know what else to fucking do. Still the best partner. There's nothing on the walls. Her nose are so stupid. Okay. I don't get the clues, y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm driving myself crazy. What is happening? Okay, so yeah, remember. Okay. Do you remember that day when it was just the two of us? And we went to that cafe and talked about how it felt like we were supposed to be delinquents, so going to school today. But you know what? I didn't care what other people thought about us. Okay, we ordered the same cake that day. I still remember how my heart burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from your lips. Okay? The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. I don't understand what other sweet this one and then tart. No. Ooh, okay. This is stupid. Even more stupid, but I don't care. I opened the fucking box. Okay, unopened envelope. So, you did remember. Well, that makes me feel very fucking special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear that girl is dead. Why does this bitch keep telling me and the shoe guy that I am dead? I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain, but you know I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small mundane details of our day-to-day lives, filling up one journal after another with our thoughts. I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page on which we can write the new stories of our lives. Surely you can see it too. Why is there no... Yeah. Why did I choose hard for this stupid goddamn puzzle thingy? Journals. Mundane. Okay, maybe this is just journals. And I need to not think about it. It's just journals, books. Okay. No. 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 I'm glad. Dude, god damn it. It's way too late for puzzles. It is! My mind is going way blank. It's like, this is my bedtime. And go sleepy night. This is my Mimi's. I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. And remember, I'll always be there for you if you need anything. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako... Why do people keep saying I'm dying? Why do they keep saying I'm dead? If the two of us could huddle together, we could soothe the pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us, the Sakura and bloom with full celebration of our goddamn union. Can you picture that beautifully blooming Sakura awaiting us and shit? These fucking puzzles! Okay. Hint. Sakura. Okay, that looks like a Sakura. We're gonna go that one. It's bonsai. I'll keep that one. Maybe, I think. Close this. Keep that. I don't know. Yeah. No. Yes. What's the fucking clue? Go to... This game is driving me mad. I'm not being dramatic. I'm like, I haven't had my second win yet. I'm trying to be positive, like the thing says. I'll always be here if you need anything, blah, blah, blah. Okay, soothe this cold, the bite of winter, then surely spring will arrive, sakura. I'm thinking, okay, blooming flowers, sakura, so flowers, right? That doesn't match. That doesn't match. Or maybe that's a flower. It's a clover, but whatever. Okay. So trees. Not that. Blooming. This. Rotate. This. Flower. That's not it. That's a flower thingy. That's not it. Ugh. Why is this game making me fucking think? That's not it at all. I can't think. Bye. Oh my gosh. Like, what the fuck? I was talking about sakuras and flower blooming, but the hell? This is Asti Sakurachi. I thought that was one, but apparently not. Why are there so many of them? I'm trying. I am trying. Like, bro, I do want to get the sledgehammer and just smash it into pieces. But the game's like, that's way too easy, Gongju. You need a challenge. Bro, This thing makes me feel so fucking stupid. And it's not I know it's not complicated. I don't understand what I'm missing in this clue. The clue is clearly the spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming flowers awaiting us? You need a challenge at 8:30, not 11:30. Oh my goodness. True words have never been spoken so utterly clearly. How is it not this? No. It's 11:30. I need to go Mimi's. Fucking. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. So many notes. Walkthrough. I told you to do that a couple of minutes. I need to do it. Yeah, I tried. I don't have the time. I'm impatient for it. Where's this stupid school? Okay, stupid school and the stupid fucking thingy puzzles. Yeah, I don't care about the thing. I just care about the stupid box puzzle. Okay. Okay, so the stupid box. What am I missing? Because I am not stupid. Like, I know, like, I say, like, oh my god, yeah, but no, I'm not retarded. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening? Difficulty. What? All flowers in cherry blossom tree? So just the blossoms? What? I hate Rinko, and I hate this puzzle. Second floor classroom generic key. It might unlock this classroom door on the second floor. What the fuck is that? Ah, that's fucking scary. And she really hated me. Look at this bitch erasing my name. Look at this. Oh no.
お姉ちゃんどこお友達は永遠じゃないのよ彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切るあなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたようにお姉ちゃん天秤にかける価値があるかどうかしっかりと判断しなさい
Yeah, retarded. Okay. I feel like the answer is go backwards. I feel like that's the true answer. But the light's over there. But you know what? I have a key. I don't like the sound, I don't like the music, I don't like any of this, I don't like any of this whatsoever. Oh, this is horseshit, I do not enjoy. This is horrible. Why am I not asleep? Wait, is this not the same room? I don't need that yet. Okay. Yeah, this is the same room. I found the key. Wait, what? The key to the old annex behind the school. It can be used to open the hall doors? Ayumi from track and field club says she found the key with the box written on it during practice. Still hasn't gotten back to you when she probably left it in the locker, blah, 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 blah. What? I wouldn't be surprised if she looked exhausted after practice. So, track and field. So I found a key with box. Key box written on it? Okay. Open the locker in the locker room? Motherfucker. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine. Absolutely not fine. Oh, it's so not fine. That's why there's so much space. Okay. That's... What the fuck is on the floor? Oh no, bitch. Okay. Alright. I was prepared. Not really, but I was there. Okay. Your weapon's about to break? Don't worry, girl. I got you. We're not gonna let this one go. Okay. Alright. I think the answer is to go back to bed, but the locker is downstairs. I think I am good. Golden. Oh yeah, those fuckers are upstairs now. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Actually, not cool. Not cool at all.
Yeah.
She's not. What the fuck is happening? Fuck. I want to know if she keeps talking shit. Okay. Where's the locker room? Oh my god, oh my god. Calm down. Calm down, chica. It's okay. Okay. Oh! Ooh, what's this? I'll take that. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. No? I can't take it? Yeah, okay. Okay. Well. Roll the key. Open this. Okay. Open up the locker in the locker room. I thought it was that. Is that not it? Okay, hold on. One, I'm gonna save. Because life's is like that. I'm gonna offer one of these. Okay. So pray. Oh! Sorry, I'm thinking. I feel like I should do the health one. Or the sanity one. I don't know. Hold on, let me think. Be careful when I'm gone. Good, have fun getting your food. I will try to be careful. Okay, clearly I'm not supposed to go this way. What the hell? Oh, I know. This shit. God damn it. Oh, this sucks. I hate this so much. Note between lovers, Miki, you have I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spell I shiteru, but okay. Love spells. Okay, cool. Again, I feel like this story, at the end of the day, again, down what I expected when I first saw it, some dumb high school nonsense, which is slowly but surely turning into it. Somehow, tragically. I had to still think of the context. Hey, this happened in 1960 Japan. Things were different. Origami of Grievances. Oh, how I wish I could just climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. I can't believe his combination is the same as his name, Aoi. Oh, that's cute. But then I don't understand. Aoi kana. Locker room key. Key that is used to open and close the school locker room? I'm a tourist. The bus is calling off me. I didn't get the news that the bus would be so far. Bus, the best thing in the world. So much I made in my locker combination. So one is Aoi and the other one is bus. Okay. Well, yeah, well, I don't... Okay. Yeah, this... Asakura Ayumi Ro... Wait, what? Who is this? Who is Ayumi Asakura? Row 4, line 2. What? The plot thickens. Oh, no, they're fucking up here. You're in my way, bitch. And you have a blade, so I know you're gonna attack me. Ah, I knew it! The trailer saved me from that jump scare. The HunniePop story has a better... the HunniePop has a better story, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't think you're wrong. We're getting fucked up. Sorry, I'm thinking about like one, the distraction of HunniePop. I'm just like, I would rather play that game right now. But no, I have to sleep. 2, and then I'm like, I don't even know where the stupid locker room thing is. The only locker room I know is the one with the guy with like, oh my god, it's so cute that he uses his own name. That's the only one. You can read girl code, right, Yoshida? Sato got a note from the girls that had 84 written on it. 844, I don't even know what that means. I have no clue. Yeah, this is a lot of like high school nonsense, and your girl is no longer in high school. So this it's kind of irritating to read. It's just being very frank and honest. All these notes. It's the code for baka. So 8 honey? You know, yeah, baka. Girl code is based off of the alphabet. So basically just switch the letters with the numbers and symbols that look like them. So Sato would be 5406. 5 looks like an S, 4 looks like an A, right? Oh, so it's 401. And the T, nanaro? And then the plus is T. What? Oh, okay, got it. The plus is T and the O is 0. Oh, they basically in the same shape. 6 usually doesn't look like it, but apparently is a U. Alright, so for my name, Yoshida would be X. I don't understand that. 057. Okay. Well, at least I know how to read some of the numbers. This code thingy now with these codes thingies. Okay. So we're going back. I think it should be fine. These ones don't have blades. I just gotta be weary with the ones that, 1, I can't see, and then 2, the ones that have blades. This is retarded. But this one I know now is 401. I happened to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is, when you try to convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. What does that even mean? Yoku wakarimasen. Okay. Is there a locker in here? I'm not... Ooh, what's this? First aid kit? Ooh. Greatly restores health. Fully restores health. Hold on. I can have both worlds. I got my cake and eat it too. I need to go to bed. I keep saying that, but I'm making progress, and if I can get the fuck out of the school before bedtime, that would be great. No. Open the locker in the locker room? Like... Bro. I don't understand what it wants me to do in regards to open the locker in the goddamn locker room. Which one is it? There's only one locker room that I see. I open up the Aoi dudes. So dochi no ho. Son of a bitch. Open up the locker in the locker room. What am I missing in when they say that? Is there another locker room that I am unaware of? Is there another locker room? I know I didn't go in that area. Let's go back upstairs. I don't want to go back upstairs. I just added a taco pasta for dinner. Ooh, nice. That sounds really, really delicious. I've been really getting into pastas lately. Like, I had this, like, really good rigatoni pasta for dinner a couple of nights ago. Very proud of myself. Very proud of myself. And then before that, I think, like, last week or so, I made lasagna. And that, I was like, chef's kiss. I did a really, really good job. Really proud of myself on that. Oh, what do you know? All the fucked up mannequins are gone. Did I go in this room already? I have to go with a strong yes. I did, because I couldn't use that. So we already came into this room. And we got the weirdo one. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Okay. Oh, not Shine. Uso. Uso. Liar. Right. The trailer. I'm trying to remember. The trailer kind of saved my life. You know? Just get me prepared for all these jump scares. Origami of Grievances. TT is the most disgusting person I ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. Who the hell is that? And why are these people... They're so... bad? What the... They're so mean. Like... I remember getting picked on when I was a kid. I don't think I was ever picked on to like this degree of like, oh my god, I want them absolutely gone. What is that? Okay, what am I looking at? Well, I found the Usoda room. Okay, that's the music room. That's the dumb box. Do I have to go back and open up the dumb box? Is that what that means? I don't think so. There's nothing else to open because there's a dead bird. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And then, so I was looking for a locker room. But, bro! What other locker room is there outside of that locker room that I was just at? What other... And even when I go upstairs, right? There's nothing... Oh, let's try to go up the other way. Because nothing else is making sense in regards to what it wants me to look for. In regards to like this quote-unquote locker room if it's literally not that room. Ugh, I don't like these mannequins, I really don't. What am I missing in here? Am I missing anything? Note between lovers. Ishiteiru. This is worse. It's a code based on math, and I hate math. I keep telling my friends about how I feel bad about having to go to that terrible ass chicken spot. Yo, bro. I haven't gone back since. Yeah, no, I'm still not. I'm still like low-key disappointed about it. I really haven't venture out for like new foods like that since. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to go through that disappointment. Again, I don't know what this fucking game wants. It wants me to open up the locker. I get that. I understand that. However, open the locker in the locker room. Bro. What is that? Bro, I am. What is that? Oh, don't be late. Yeah. So, fucking... I only see the one locker room, right? Not crazy. Not losing my mind. Oh, I am crazy. I am losing my mind. Is there another locker room? I am losing my mind. I make this game way more harder than it fucking needs to be. I can already tell. What is this? Oh, I don't remember her thingy. Bus? What's bus? A, B? 8? 6? 5? Cabin. Oh, I know what that is. What is this? Suga? Oh, there's a lot. Wait, no. Which one is this one? Suga. Where is that one? Bus. Yeah, I got that one. Sato. So Suga is 5, 6. What is a G? 5, 6, 9, 4. 5, 6, 9, 4. 5, 6. This is Suga kana? Suga. I happened to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is, when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. Don't you mean this ka? 377 ka? Damn, yeah, Chato, I know, man. Also, nice to see you. Happy Waifu Wednesday, aka Hump Day, aka Okay Lucky Day for the last 4 minutes. But let's try. I don't know. I'm down to 377. Why not? Why the heck not? Nope, not working. Who's... It's Suga's locker. So, what the hell? I try to... The weird thing is when you convert it to code... Sato got a note from girls that had Baka B for K. Suga's locker. It looks like a cry for help. Whoa! Son of a bitch. I wasn't expecting that. But arigatou gozaimasu. サブクスサポート本当にありがとうございました。感謝しています。This girl named Gongju Lee saw me yesterday and smacked me. Falsities, false lies. She told me if I didn't resub, she would lock me in the room and chain me to a chair and force me to watch kids say 6'7", 6'7". Dude, I don't understand 6'7". I don't get it. I mean, that's probably something that I would do because it's cruel and unusual punishment, but I honestly don't understand that. A cry for help. Don't you mean? Oh! Shit. I'm doing math. I shouldn't be doing math. It's 5 something. Am I missing a code? What's a cry for help in numbers? If it's not 911, 119, SOS? 505? My school bag. I can increase inventory capacity! Oh my gosh, yes, thank you, finally. I mean, I don't know why your school bag is there, who knows, girl. We just, any more of these goddamn codes I gotta figure out. One is supposed to be 377. We're almost done. We're almost done. Yeah, SOS was it. Give her a peeky, she jumps on couches. That's me. Apparently, I don't remember. Omamori. Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only with weapons with durability. Okay, well. Collectibles. How do I equip the Aomori thingy? Well, I can only equip one. Maximus stamina. You know what? That has helped me so far, so I'm just gonna keep that on here real quick. Okay, I opened up all the lockers. Obtained the key to the mountain. What the fuck does it want? What are you talking about? Make sure this game isn't giving me any kind of dumb shit. Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! Dumb shit! I see it. I see it. I'm ready for you this time. I'm ready for you. Yes, I am. Damn it, not close enough. But that's okay. Here we go. That's okay. I'll try it again. That's alright. I'll do it again. Oh, this one doesn't have a blade. Lucky ducky. But you have a blade, bitch. Okay. And you have a blade. Don't worry. I got you covered. I love this tool. I don't want to lose it. Okay, I think I got the key now. Okay. They better be here. Oh my god, this woman. I mean, she's not a woman, but oh my gosh. I don't like her.
Okaeri. 面倒をかけたな。相棒も休めよ。俺たち先に休んだから。
休みなよ。私と柊君で寝ずの番をしててあげるから。
いや、私は本当に大丈夫。
ひなこ、休めよ。あとは俺たちが見張っておくから。
How the fuck am I gonna sleep here?
ひなこ。
What? Why is she just okay with this? Don't you dare. Don't you dare sleep. Don't sleep! Why is she sleeping? No! Yeah! What? No! They're talking shit! You're falling asleep. How are you just automatically falling asleep? I don't understand this girl. I don't understand this girl. And I see the little fucking things popping up, so I know we're going back to fucking Inuyasha, which is the last place I want to be right now. I don't know. Get away the fuck away from me. Oh, I don't trust you.
今度は私が君の魂を救い古き君の命を奪おう
I saw his face. I did. I did see it. Why is she sleeping on the guy? Why is she sleeping on Inuyasha?
起きられます。
清めの水が少し強すぎたのかもしれない
That purifying water was literally fucking fire.
敏感なようだでもよく頑張ったねミナコさあ先に進もう
What the fuck is going on? Batman is not a 4. This Inuyasha wannabe is a 4. I saw his face. No! Wait! For me, you son of a bitch. Why am I here? Again? I don't, if the answer is not evident and bloody clear to me how to open this door, we are gonna call it a night. Well, that was obvious. Okay, cool. A nice little button. That's how it should be all the time. That's exactly how each one of these fucking thingies. Wait, what? Oh, wrong door. Okay, cool. Whatever. But either way, you know, that's how it... I spoke too fucking soon. I was gonna say, yeah, just push the button and that should solve the fucking puzzle, but no. Here we are. In hell. Is that a safe thing? Is Sakuko the homie? The one that died? Yes, because we're not doing that middle school nonsense all over again. Sakuko parent teacher, just a note. As Sakuko's mother, I want to thank you for teaching my daughter. I want to apologize what happened the other day at the school trip. Seems like she caused a lot of goddamn trouble. My daughter has been that way ever since she was young. A child I always hated. As a child, she always hated when she turned off the light. Blah, blah, blah. I believe the reason her fear came back during the field trip is because of the unaccustomed sleeping in a different environment. I didn't finish reading that. There was more. Oh, hey, that's us. I don't think they're my friends, though. I'm getting pretty cross-eyed, pretty face. I'm gonna lay down, look forward to the run back tomorrow. No worries. Thank you so much for sticking around with me and going through all my frustrations. But I do appreciate you coming through on Life Wednesday, aka Hump Day, aka Get Lucky Day, get all the REM sleep that you deserve. And I will be following you to sleep very, very shortly, because, yeah, I need to go to bed, too. But I'm very curious where this is going to lead me. That always means trouble. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how to get over there. Lucky for me, I guess? But no, I need to figure it out. Wait, oh, here we go. I figured it out. Come on through, you. Why are you blue? Enemies defeated in illuminated areas. Wait, what? Enemies defeated in areas illuminated by evil warding. I don't even know what that means. Seriously, why is she not dead? I don't get it. Ooh, I miss LA bacon dogs. I don't, well, obviously there's reasons why I don't see them on the streets as often anymore, but yo, the street food in LA is top notch. And the bacon dogs are one of them. It's only 12:10. Yeah, I should already be Mimi's. Enemies defeated in illuminated areas illuminated by evil warning lanterns will be unable to reanimate. Oh, I do! So I do want to defeat you. Alright. That literally did nothing. Okay, well... Okay. Oh, I can pray! Yeah! Haha! Okay. 12:30. I'm calling it at 12:30, y'all. I think that's the sweet spot in regards to the progress here. Oh no. I don't wanna... Okay. I see 2 rooms that will eventually need to be open. I see... What the hell is this? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh. I don't know what the fuck that was. That's a no. Sakuko's diary. And let me just calm myself down. I hate gym class. Looking at my gym clothes makes me depressed. They're holding long distance races. They're gonna laugh at me. I knew how lonely I would feel if everyone just left me in the dust, so I asked Rinko if she'll hang back and we could run across the finish line together. She said yes. I asked Hinako too, but she said no. She said it's because she's in a sports club and she'll get yelled at by the teacher if she doesn't try her best. Well, I suppose that makes sense if it's true. The handwriting suddenly turns erratic, but I know the truth. I know it's really because you don't want to be held back by a slowpoke like me. I hope Hinako trips and falls and breaks all the bones in her body so she can never run again. What is wrong? What? Okay, seriously. Like, for reals. Why does everyone hate me? Why is it not dead? Okay. Shit, I'm stuck on this puzzle. That is... Hinako is catching all the kinds of... Well, you can't. Yeah, unsync friendo, but yeah. Ah! God damn it. I can't move. What the fuck? I can't. Dude, it's 10 minutes. 10 more minutes and I think I'm done. Because this is retarded. not have like any other? Yeah, here we go. I don't know why I'm complicating my goddamn life. I have to do it all over again. That's the frustrating part. That's the frustrating part. Okay, before I make that mistake again, let me see if I can go back and heal myself. Ugh, there's so many. I don't think I'll be able to fix this. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Heal myself. So I don't have to do that again. Okay. All right. I think I have a clue. I have a game plan for the next 9 minutes. We're doing a lot of backtracking. I completely forgot that I had like this sword thingy. I don't know why I was doing the struggle fest of the other one weapon that I have, but yeah, that I learned. Yeah, learn my lesson. Don't use it. Because we're about to tackle on that other thing right now. Hey, bitch. Oh, I can't move. I can't see. This camera sucks. Eight minutes! Fuck. How the fuck do I lock on? Okay, I think the strong attack is not working. I think I just need to go at this motherfucker with dodge and a fuck ton of light attacks. And then maybe go into the other room, because when I open the thingy, that opens. Hold on. Grab. And then grab her psychotic note. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. He feels some type of fucking way. Blah, 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 blah. No, bitch! What the fuck? Oh, I aggro 2 of these fuckers. That's just fun. Ah! can't dodge, man. Or heal myself in time. That's great. 6 minutes. Then I open this one. And then I grab this. Or psychotic note. And I grab over here. And this bastard comes through. Just run around in a goddamn circle. The answer is yes, I did. I did run in a goddamn circle. But I see that motherfucker's right the fuck there. What the hell? Okay. Keep that shit over there, where it belongs. Okay. To be fair, none of this shit was here before, so I think we're doing something right. That door's open now. Oh, so's the crazy bitch. Okay, well, we're killing her in here. You would think this thing has reach. Okay. 5 minutes. 2 minutes, technically. Alright, but that's fine. Gonna do what I did before. My little cheat. Do a little backtracking. Go back to the shrine. Heal myself. And then venture back out. That's the plan. Okay. Alright, so heal myself. Go back here. Open this thingy. That door thingy opens, or whatever the hell. And then we're gonna go over here. And then this door's now open. So... Why does she keep You know what? It's really irritating that she keeps calling me a traitor. But I didn't call her that. I didn't say none of that shit though. Oh. Pages from an observation. Hey, Mr. I guess what? I made my first friend today. Her name is Hinako. But Mr. Rabbit, she's my first ever real life human friend, so I'm a little scared what if she throws me away and forgets that I'm ever so scared of that happening. When I told my new bestest friend, Hinako, this, she said she would never ever abandon me, not ever. She promised, but you know what, Mr. Thingy? And then she goes crazy. And what if what if she breaks her promise? What if she betrays me? What if she's lying? What if? No, I don't know. Think about that. Hinako said she would never leave me. She promised. I have to believe her because that's what friends do. They believe each other. Hinako, if you betray me, you'll pay. I'll make you pay and regret you ever hurt me. Got it? What the hell is happening? Oh, I'm not opening that door because guess who's behind that goddamn door? That psychotic thing. That's a fucking no-go for me. Yeah, that's all negative. That's all a no. That's all no. She's like right there. Ugh. I don't want to. I mean, I can, but the dude is like. Fuck. What? Oh, now you decide to lock on. This rabbit hutch thingy is like my safety net. I really like this. I need to stream this. Yo, you should. It's really funny. Well, it's funny to me, but like through anger. But no, it's frustratingly fun. I think if you like Silent Hill, well, let me just say, I guess like Japanese horror. I'll be very specific with this. If you like Japanese horror, like in the psychological horror of that like tone and genre, then yeah, this is gonna be right up the alley for you. DKDXKV. I'm trying to. I don't know how would I pronounce your username, by the way. And also, thank you for stopping by the Loverly Speakeasy. I do appreciate it. This has been a very frustrating yet fulfilling session. Oh god. I think I gotta kill it. You come in here, you're gonna die. Alright. That's okay. Okay, great. Not a problem. Not a problem for me anymore. Yeah. So now there's this problem bitch right over here around this corner. Yep. Come over here, crazy. Yeah. Wait. Ah, damn it. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. She's dead. All right, perfect. All right, I'm not opening that door because that psychopath is over there. But what's over here? The room that I think I need to be in is over there. I should be asleep. I know I should be asleep. I'm very much should be sleeping. Ugh. Okay, I have to open that door. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna open the door. We'll open the door. What I'm gonna do first is my little thingy. I'm gonna go... Yeah. Oh, the PC's not strong enough? Oh no. I'm a... DK6, thank you. Appreciate. I was just like, I want to know how to pronounce that. But DK6, thank you so much for letting me know how to pronounce your name. And then, yeah, no, I understand. Because right now, I am playing this Silent Hill on my PC. So I get it. Like, it needs to be a particular level. I'm going to do a playthrough of 4. I've never played that one. Yo, may I be very frank with you? That was my first Silent Hill 4, The Room. Like, that's what got me really... Like, I've heard of, like, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, of course. But I didn't actually get to purchase my first Silent Hill game until Silent Hill 4. And that is the game that actually made me, like, sincerely fall in love. Did I save? I didn't save it. But sincerely fall in love with the franchise. Like, everyone I know says, like, oh my gosh, you know, it's not Final Fantasy, but it's like Silent Hill 2 is like their gateway, or Silent Hill 1 was their gateway, but for me it was Silent Hill 4, because it was just so fucking off-putting and scary for me. And I didn't really enjoy Pink Rabbits for a long time after that. I'm gonna call it here. Alright, chat, I just saw your chat. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping through. I should call it quits. I just realized it's 12:36. I need to call it quits. But let me see what my where we're gonna get our shenanigans in regarding the psychopath down that hallway. Ooh, curry. Curry sounds good. I'm safe in the rabbit hutch, Mochi. I know I'm just catching up on chat, but the fucker left his shit! You left your shit, bitch! Alright. Now I have to move forward, because I'm not doing that shit again. Actually, I should have saved! Shit. I'm saving. Hold on. And then I'm gonna do it again. I know, a lot of backtracking, but trust me, I know future Gongju Lee. Future Gongju Lee does not want to do any of this all over again. I know her. I know her very intimately. She's gonna be like, fuck this shit. And I'm like, I agree. Fuck this shit, this is retarded. Because we still have, because despite all of the door stuff nonsense we're doing here, we still have to do the door nonsense stuff for the other side. This is only one side of this. Look at this. This is only the one side. We still have whatever the fuck nonsense is on this side before we gotta do whatever the fuck nonsense is over on this side. So, like, yeah. Future Gongju is gonna be like, I'm happy that I waited at least that much longer to figure shite out. Alright, but here we go. Click, 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 boom. So we're gonna rush over here. And then we're gonna click on this door. That door's gonna open. Rush over there. Fuck. The fuck? Okay, so this way. Ugh. Oh, it's the room I needed to be in. That's cool. That's fine. Guzuti, can't have any? Cool, that's cool. That's... Sakuko's dream? どういう意味ですか? Yoku wakarimasen yo. What do you mean by that? That makes... Unless it's already been addressed in LoL, that makes no sense to me. Okay. I'm gonna just pray, record, save stuff. What? It didn't save. Why am I not in full health? Ugh. Is this where the blue thing is? Yeah, I'll just wait. Okay. Okay. Alright. That should, keyword is there, should be all of the dumbass monsters, right? And when I save, it should say, hey. Does it not heal me? Why does it not heal me right now? Okay. Well. Keyword of this sucks. Sakuko's dream. Oh, like if she was supposed to be like the shrine. What is this? Sakuko's diary. My family served the caretakers of the Sennensugi Shrine for generations. For the past few decades, the popularity has been on the decline. When it came time for my dad to become the head of priest, he declined the role and got a regular office job instead. Mom and dad are always saying negative things about the shrine, that head priests are obsolete. Even my grandfather said that the tradition of upkeeping the Sennensugi Shrine will die with his generation. I help out as a miko at the shrine whenever an event is held. I love how dignified the rituals are and the way they make me feel like my soul is being cleansed. I'd like to be more than just a helper at the shrine. I think I'd like to become a head priest one day. Well, that's pretty cool. That's like a normal thing. I don't see what's wrong with that. Also, that makes the Sakuko dream situation make sense. So, again, I ask. What now? Ooh, what's this? Bandage. Yeah, I'll take it. Ah, this room. I haven't been in this room. What's in this room? Obtain the key in the front of the cage. Sakuko! Find a sheet of paper. Two must face each other as... What? Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do it shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in the mirror as custom dictates. I don't understand what's happening. With the shading of light shall you condemn the past to the dark. Okay, well I see the homie. However, stuff is in my way. The goal is to obtain the key in front of the cage, but what key? Whoa. Ah, so nanda. Okay. Got it. Which one of these has the key? Calm down. I'm Don't want you to be in Inuyasha land anymore either. Which I don't understand. None of these cages have keys. What am I looking for? Okay, I can't. This is a puzzle that I didn't expect to needing to solve. Well, I'm trying, like, chill for like a hot minute. Is this a key? Talon. Yoga. Wakaranayo. I don't know. Wait, where did she go? Oh, calm down, I'm right here. I don't even know, I thought you were dead. What is happening? Why am I leaving? Wait, I know she's crazy, but why am I leaving? Yo, why did I leave? Not gonna lie, I think her calling me a traitor this entire time may be justified if I left her alone in the dark, which is one of her fears. Yeah, what the fuck? The White Rabbit Emblem King obtained after bidding farewell to Sakuko. It seems to be able to open a door somewhere, and it's much bigger than a normal key, as if it was made for some huge creature to use. Okay, well, I'm not going through all of that again. We found her. I don't understand why I left her. That's probably gonna bite me in the butt. And I want to know why. Why did I leave her? Why did I leave her? Oh. What the heck? Hinako just might actually be a traitor. Yeah, in regards to like Rinko being a bitch and pushing me down the stairs, that I still don't but in regards to Sakuko's case, I think she might be justified in regards to like her dislike of me. Cause I don't even understand why she did that. Okay. Okay. One step closer to Inuyasha. Oh. Gongju, if you don't go to bed, I swear to goodness. If that was Sakuko, what's on fire? Oh, I hate these door puzzles. What the hell is that?
ひなこ、今日は一段と綺麗だね。
Find the missing object to lift the device. There's 3 of them. Okay, yeah, no, I don't have. Wait, this is something for Gongju a little later. Gongju needs to go to bed. Sorry. Loverly friendos. Yeah, it's way past my bedtime. I am an adult that needs to go night-night. But I think we made some really good progress. And then I know the next time I'll fix the audio. I feel like it's because I'm looking at the audio mixer and it sounds like it's been low this entire time outside of me. So I'll make sure I'll get that fixed and squared away somehow. But yo, I think the frustration that I feel, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a seething, like bubbling, like frustration that I have right now with fucking Silent Hill 4. Not 4, fucking F. But let me look at how much more we have to go, because I know we spent a lot of time in the school. Let me see. We are technically halfway through the game. I know, but I like being dramatic. It matches my persona in a way. But yeah, we're in the middle. There's a total of 13 chapters, and we are currently in chapter 7. So I think we're good. We're doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. I have so many questions, and I just want to beat this game so I can get to do a Silent Hill deep dive. That would be super cool, and answer a lot of my questions. That would be great. But until then, alas, here we are waiting until I get good, and I promise you, lovely friendo, I will get good. So that was Waifu Wednesday, aka Hump Day, aka Get Lucky Day, and you guys are very lucky because curiosity got the best of me with the progress that we made. But I will be back tomorrow for our Terror Thursday, and we will. This is why I wanted to go to sleep early, because I know me. I was gonna stay up late for Thursday. Because we're playing Little Nightmares 3, but we're on the last goddamn chapter. We're on the last level of the game. I am that close, but you know how I struggle with these goddamn puzzles, clearly. So I wanted to spend extra time and be well rested for that, but we'll see. We'll get there. But anyways, if I don't see you for tomorrow's Terror Thursday, please do keep yourself safe, sane, and healthy until the next time I see you. The world's crazy out there. It's getting a little bit cooler. Winter is finally hitting, at least in my neck of the woods. So yeah, bundle up. But until then, feel free to always stop by in the channel panels down below, as it sounds like very YouTube. Please follow, do all that good jazz. And I'd love to see you in the lovely subnet Discord. But until then, I'll see you next time. おやすみなさい。Gongjuでした。バイバイ。